Yeah. Real spill. If you not jorking your shit right now, leave. I'm not even fucking playing around. If you not jorking your shit right now, I want you to leave. Like jork your shit right now. Jork your shit right now, or you're fucking banned. Deadass. Like, where the fuck are the real jorkers? Like, this is the problem with this fucking society. This is the problem with your fucking generation, is that nobody jorks for the love of the game no more. And that's the real issue. So, like, where the jorkers at, bro? Samurai Rush with 155 stream streak jorking. That guy is truly a jorker. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, chat. That's a real jorkist. I was jorking in offline chat. I actually did see that. I just watched the Shao Tucker episode. What the fuck is this show? First time. Have you not gotten like spoiled on anything?
What the dog doing?
Been yorking it for
on anything FMA related? Yo, Intel, thank you for the Prime for 50 months. W Jorkers, not at all. That's crazy. That Shao Tucker shit is like the biggest meme in like anime history. 50 months? Hey, how long have you been subbed, Caleb? That's a real question. Oh, chat, I'm uploading the One Piece video tomorrow. Drake's chat. Let me LMK. What y'all feeling about LMK? What y'all feeling about the thumbnail? LMK, how y'all feeling about the thumbnail type shit? I also have a version of it without the text. I did like the YouTube A/B comparison thing to see like which one the streets like more type. But yeah. 77 months? Damn. Gantz might be the best manga to do it. Hashtag TBH, honestly. You meant that shit? I think I've seen the picture of Nina. True shit. Why is it so hot with the rain? Hey, bro. The weather is cooked, I fear. The weather is cooked. What up, Masa? How you doing, gang? I have the second highest streak in chat. Wait, what is your streak, Ray K? Ray K, fuck these gamers up. $137? Damn, 137 is crazy. Nah, that ass, I feel like if you have like in the hundreds plus, like there's no way you don't just leave a computer on and you just don't have the stream on in the background at all times. Like there's no way. There's just no way. The Elden Ring final boss just violated me within seconds. Yeah, that'll happen. I've been hearing treacherous things about him. I've caught every stream, King Sir. If you say so, bro. We need a mass streak reset. Who says no? Well, I don't think that would be very fair to the people that got their shit legitimately. The whole sketch drama on Twitter been mad ridiculous. I think I was nervous at first. Oh shit, Big Facts actually got his factor shit in today. I also got my factor shit in today. Oh shit, I just saw the joint. He had the hamburger steak with rice and veggies.
That's my bestie.
This is the best meal I ever Hold on, yo, this is not even an ad. In fact, I would say this actually is perfect timing because this is my second Factor sponsored stream. But Big Facts actually hates my ass. And even he's saying that Factor is good. He said the first meal he tried is the hamburger steak with rice and veggies. For the first meal I have tried, I am completely shook. This is probably the best meal I have tried from just putting it in the microwave. This plate was a solid 7 out of 10 with the sauce and seasoning being perfect. That's actually kind of nuts. Oh, I can't wait to try it now. I can't wait to try that shit. W Eats, bro. Yeah, we're gonna be trying out Factor in maybe like an hour or so. I gotta get a little hungies. So like the plan is we're gonna be yapping for like an hour or two type shit, and then we'll probably go into MGS after like 2 hours of yapping type beat. But yeah, that looks good, man. New House of the Dragons was peak. I have not watched it yet. I thought it was gonna be ass because before the microwave it looked mid. Hey, bro. I got all my shit in the freezer right now. That shit came early this morning. So if you guys are interested in Factor, exclamation Factor. If you guys don't know what Factor is these microwavable meals that actually don't taste like buns. Like if you're thinking about like your normal microwave meal, like that's not what Factor is. Like Factor is actually like some W eats. Like it's actually good eats type shit. And they have a bunch of different meal plans. So if you have dietary restrictions, they can adhere to that. So whether you're doing keto, whether you're vegan or trying to lose weight, or if you're trying to get a lot of protein or whatever it is, you can set everything up like perfect to your diet. So, but yeah, I will be trying it out later today, and I'm very excited to try it out. Drake's. And if you use my code or my link, you will save 50% off your first box. And those are great savings. But going back to the whole sketch thing, yeah, I was a bit worried at first because obviously, you know, with Twitter and gaming and streaming landscapes or whatever, you know how very homophobic people are. But I have seen a lot of, at least on my timeline, I've seen a lot of support for Sketch. So hopefully, you know, everything's okay with him. Hopefully he doesn't like lose his fucking career off of this, because like the craziest shit of all time is that like he really did nothing wrong. Like people found out that like he had like a gay OnlyFans or some shit, and I guess he's gay. I honestly have no idea. This is just what I seen on Twitter, but yeah, people are like getting on him for that. And yeah, if that motherfucker like loses his career or whatever the fuck, I'm getting a voicemail right now from Town Hall, bruh. Boomizo. I mean, they're just never beating the homophobic allegations. Yeah, that is what people are mad about. Yes. Yes. They treated on some Dr. Disrespect type shit. I haven't seen very many of the people, like at first, like when the news first broke, I saw a lot of people like being mad, judgy, and be like, wow, oh shit, like this dude gay type shit. But I would say for the most part, I have seen the majority of people come to his defense, as they should. It shouldn't even have to be a thing where people have to come to his defense. Like if the dude is gay, like who cares? Like the fact of the matter is that if you were cool with Sketch before yesterday, and then you are now suddenly not cool with him, like congratulations, bro, you're homophobic as fuck. Sketch is just a streamer. If you don't know who he is, then you know, just move on, bro. The overarching sentiment though is that he's a popular streamer, and he got, I guess somebody found out that he had an OnlyFans account where he was doing like gay content or some shit, and they trying to blow it up now, and pretty much you got people that are either coming to his defense or like roasting him for being gay, which is, you know, just homophobic. So like there's literally nothing wrong with what Sketch did. Like The only like thing you could say about like OnlyFans content creators is that like they promote it a lot, or you could say, oh, they try to pawn it onto the kids or whatever the fuck. I don't think, I've said this many times, these people don't actually give a fuck about kids at all. But regardless, whatever. But Sketch has literally never done that. So like, you're like, anybody that's upset at Sketch is just like high key telling on themselves. Okay, chat. I got some new games in, bro. Actually, just 2. So, as y'all know, I got Final Fantasy 13. So I had to cop Final Fantasy 13 too as well. Drake's. But what I'm really excited about, yeah. I now have the God of War collection. I have the PS2 games and the PSP games on PS3. It's going to be time. I'm very excited. I have this thing. Hopefully you scoop light. I have not gotten Lightning Returns yet. But I probably will be buying it at some point. Even if I never play it, just to at least complete the collection. This is now my PS3 stack. I have some more PS3 games behind me, but these are all the PS3 games I bought last week. They all just came in. Well, except for MGS4. I've been had MGS4. I'm horrible with money. Once I hyperfixate on something, it's crazy. But I also forgot I had this one thing. FF13 is good, Meme Thug, yes. I think it's good anyways. What was I gonna say? Oh, I forgot I had this thing called the M Classic. If you guys don't know what the M Classic is, it's something that can plug in to like certain consoles or whatever the fuck, and then like it kind of like upscales the HDMI signal image that comes from the consoles. So I plugged it into my PS3 last night after my stream, and I tested it out, and it was actually really cool. I'm not gonna lie. Don't listen to Nexus. Nexus is a dumb fuck. Like, what does Nexus like? Fucking nothing at all, bro. Yeah, I did meet the goal for Anime NYC. But if anybody still wants to donate and make my ass clap, you still can do that. Like, I'm not gonna say no. But yeah, the goal got hit. Nexus like peak Yakuza. Okay, but like liking Yakuza doesn't mean anything. Like I'm sorry, like it's not possible to dislike Yakuza. Like it's just not. Like if you don't like Yakuza, like you just don't like good shit. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like liking Yakuza is like liking pizza or something. It's like, okay, wow, congratulations. So does the whole fucking world. You like me buying a fuck ton of manga? Hey, bruh. We gotta do what we gotta do, bruh. Check Discord selfies. I took out the braids. Let's see, bruh. What is it? The braids? Damn. This nigga with the tongue out, bro. You gotta be kidding me. Yakuza 4 while you eat. We could do Yakuza 4 and then MGS after Yakuza 4. Yo, chat, you guys want to peep my new phone cases? Peep. My iPhone and S24 case. You know what I'm saying? Good guys, bad guys, JJK. Is that shit not tough, chat? Is that not hype, chat? I got the villains case for my S24 Ultra because Android is better than iPhone, Gigapeak guess. And then the good guys on the iPhone because the iPhone is dog shit. Man, but the white iPhone looks so sexy though. I'm so, yo, chat, on Wednesday we have the Samsung Galaxy Unpacked event. They're gonna be showing off the new Z Flip 6 and the Z Fold 6. If the Z Flip 6 actually has a good camera, like I'm literally gonna be tweaking, bro. Yeah, those are from Casetify. I'm literally gonna be tweaking, bro. If that shit has a good camera, like it's dead over, bro. All right, we can add Kevin Gates. I can't wait for my iPhone to turn into a bomb. Oh, okay. I just bought that clear case from Caseborn. Oh, honestly, like while I do like the design of this, I still think the Caseborn clear case still like feels better in the hand. That's still probably my favorite clear case, but I mean, I might have to wear this case to Anime NYC. Unless the Z Flip 6 comes out around the time of Anime NYC, I might bring that to Anime NYC. You've been hitting the Kevin Gates all weekend too? Bro, of course. Sometimes you just gotta, like, what are we doing? You just gotta hit the Kevin Gates on him sometimes, bruh. I want the Evangelion cases too, bruh. So chat, what did y'all do last night, bro? How was your day yesterday, bro? Waiting for the 9th anniversary banners. I was 2K'ing it up. You hooping in 2K? I left stream early and read manga before bed. What are you reading right now? Just playing ZZZ? Man, should I try out that fucking fuck-ass game? You were studying? Nerds. Ugh, studying. Playing Star Rail? Man, chat, why aren't you guys playing the PS Triple? That PS Triple. A boxing manga called Wait. I remember when that manga first came out. Me, Ham, and I think Toasty were big on it. When it like was brand new type shit. I remember when that shit dropped. That manga is very fire. I don't know. I forgot all about that shit. That shit's still ongoing? Damn. Don't play ZZZ. That shit gets boring very quickly. Right. Nah, Rikudo is fire. Omega won't like ZZZ. Well, now since you said that, I gotta like it now. So congratulations to you. I'm catching up on The Flash. Like this CW show? I'm playing MGS2 on the PS3 on Wednesday. Good fucking boy. We love that. Oh, the comic. I was about to say, bro, I know your ass ain't watching the CW show. $1 million baby. You started watching Hunter x Hunter. How you feeling about it? I feel like Hunter x Hunter, that is a slow burn ass anime, I feel like. I've been playing Tales of Berseria. I never played that one. Is that shit hype? What's wrong with the CW show? Hey, bro, I'm not gonna explain shit. If you like the CW show, bro, good for you, man. Been reading the Evangelion manga, W's. I've been playing Persona 3 Fez. Good boy. I'm about to start playing Three Houses. Big facts. You are going to love that game. I'm going to be real with you. I already know you're going to love it. Also been jorking. I actually jorked it last night, W. The best Fire Emblem game. It's the best one I played. It's the only one I've beaten. But that's because it's the best one that I played. Jorked to what? You know what I mean? Been playing Ghost of Tsushima since I never played the DLC. Ghost of Tsushima is so fire. I played 12 hours at Three Houses and ended the first part in one sitting. I haven't gone back to it. I be doing that a lot too. Like I be getting really into a game and then like I just stop playing it for whatever reason. You saw the Dragon Age Origins playthrough for the first time. The story is peak. What part did you just get to, bro? You know, I think it's been a few years since the last time I played Dragon Age Origins. I might have to cop that on actually I have Dragon Age Origins in the other room on Xbox. I can just slip that shit into my 360 or Series X. Does anybody know if Dragon Age got the FPS boost shit on Series X? What if you played it again on stream? No. Well, I think the game I want to play off stream is FF13. I really want to play FF13. Your daily mix on Spotify is the exact same rotation as mine. Oh, this is actually my liked songs. This isn't even daily mix. What is on my daily mix? Let's see. This is my daily mix right now on Spotify. Same. Oh, I'll listen to this. New community thread incoming. Yo, should we do like daily mixes type shit? I don't know. I feel like my daily mix is the same every day though. I'm an Apple Music user. That's crazy though. That I think Tidal also gives you daily mixes. I don't know why Apple Music doesn't. Apple Music is better than Spotify if you care about like music quality and shit. But man, it's just that desktop app, dude. Dragon Age is FPS boosted on the Series X, like Origins. If so, I might get a little crazy. Origins and 2, oh, we're so locked in. Daily mix check. Is that Persona? Why the fucking Yukari putting a gun to her head? That's hype. Why the fuck do I have 7 daily mixes? Just in case one of the daily mixes ain't your shit, bruh. I don't know. Everybody always says that Spotify is so good for showing them new music, but Spotify only ever plays shit that I've listened to before. Like this daily mix, like if I go onto this playlist, I've listened to all this music except like for whatever reason, Spotify really wants me to like Lucky and there's another dude. Fucking Key Glock is another one. For whatever reason, they really think I love those artists, but I really do not. Oh my God, yeah, Big the Plug too. Oh, they play that nigga all the time. I'm like, bro, please. There's gotta be other artists you think I will like, bro, please. Not too much. Like, listen, that Big X guy, whoever the fuck that is, like, the thing is, like, that shit would have been cool if I would have found it organically or naturally. But it's the fact that, like, Spotify, like, continues, like, repeatedly shoves that shit down my throat, bro. And it's like, man. And it's always, like, the same 2 or 3 songs. It's so fucking dumb. Discover Weekly. SOT, what is that? Song of the Day? And Day Lists? What the fuck is that? I don't even see that shit. Dump back in, listener. Best artist. Oh, is it this? Uniquely Yours? Day List? Oh, this is just a bunch of Persona shit. Why is it under like audiobooks and podcasts though? Your Time Capsule. Oh, these are songs I used to listen to a lot. Ooh, a mix of news and music made for you. Bro, what? They got like podcast episodes or something? What is this? Who the fuck wants this? Is this supposed to be like is this supposed to emulate like a radio show or something? Like they have like the segments of like people talking or whatever in between music? Yeah, bruh. Honestly, the music on the playlist, probably one of the best playlists I've seen Spotify make for me. I just don't want to listen to like the motherfuckers talk. This playlist is actually like kind of perfect for me. Tore Up is so hard. I used to deadass listen to that every day on the way to work. Yikes. I mean, yeah, for sure. Bro, every time I do a song request when I like play 2K or something, people will always song request the Percocet and Stripper joint. This is a great song, but still, damn. Waiting for a package the day it's supposed to be delivered is the worst shit ever type shit. The Gyat Mix. What is this? Is this your playlist? Gyat music picked just for you. What the fuck does that mean? It's personalized for you? Like for me or for you? Let the link open in Spotify. The fuck is the Gyat playlist? Low-key, this playlist is kind of fire. This was made by Spotify, yeah. I don't know what the fuck a Gyat mix is supposed to be, by the way. I also do not see a theme whatsoever at all. I really don't know what this is supposed to be. Why is Ken Carson in your Gyat? I've never listened to Ken Carson on Spotify anyways. It's literally AI generated. The Delulu mix. Wait, die for you. I fucking love this song. inside with you.
Time
when I'm outside, I don't realize that I should be inside with you. Inside with you. Inside with you.
Anytime that I'm outside, I don't realize that I should be
inside with you.
Inside
with you.
Talk your shit.
All right, chat. Should we watch the Yakuza? The Yakuza 4 Rikusi? Inside with you. Lord Balvin. We're getting official Nike and Tekken 8 foams. That's crazy. Y'all copping the foams or nah, bruh?
A few notes before we get into
Can I fucking full
the
screen?
feel and make sure they felt like separate people. Yakuza 4 was released on March 18th, 2010
Yo,
in
Monzel,
Japan,
thank you
March
for the 41
15th,
months. Welcome
2011
back.
in North America, and March 18th, 2011 in Europe for the PlayStation 3.
Who got the Yakuza's out? Inside with you.
A few notes before we get into the game. First is the structure of these retrospectives. If you haven't seen my previous videos on
we
the
know, bruh.
Yakuza 4 starts by introducing our first new protagonist, Shun Akiyama, the infamous loan
Megalo?
shark. Akiyama is a moneylender. He gives people loans, and while that might seem a little unsavory for our first new protagonist, we'll see here pretty soon that that isn't the whole story. Akiyama is a bit of a slacker and is having an easy day reading magazines and taking naps. He's getting calls from his assistant, Hana, and she's reminding him that it's an important day, collection day. He needs to get out and make his rounds, collecting on the money that he's lent out. He says he was waiting for the rain to stop, but it stopped raining hours ago. As Akiyama steps outside, it begins raining again, of course. Akiyama heads out on the town to begin his collections when some thugs from a rival moneylender.
Why he said thugs like that? He said it like I'd be saying thugs.
This is when we realize the true nature of Akiyama's business. He's taking clients from the other firms because he offers loans without interest, and they just can't hold up. But these guys use unsavory tactics and fear to get their money back. Akiyama can hold his own though and beats them down with no issue. On his way to the hotel district, Akiyama sees a young kid that he knows, Takeshi Kido, who is part of Kanamura Enterprises, a second-tier family of the Tojo clan. Akiyama heads into the business to see what's going on and overhears a conversation between the punks there. Kido is worried about the Ueno Saiwa clan, who are causing trouble at Club Elnard. Akiyama finally enters and asks if the family boss and Arai, the captain, are there. But the boss is out and Arai is meeting with the head of the Shibata family, trying to get Kanamura Enterprises in.
I was going to say that same
Kamurocho
thing, actually.
Hills. Akiyama gives the lower ranks of Kanamura some wise advice. He tells them exactly what the Ueno Saiwa clan are doing. They're undermining the upper ranks of the Tojo by causing trouble. The younger members get it, and Akiyama delivers a message to Kanamura that if he keeps letting this happen, his family won't last long. Akiyama realized that Kanamura wasn't out, but just in the other room watching TV, and says this just loud enough so that he hears it. After Akiyama leaves,
What up, Kobe?
Kanamura tells Kido to deal with the Ueno Saiwa. The new member of the family asks Kanamura who Akiyama is, and we get some good backstory on our new protagonist. Akiyama is a bit unorthodox in his lending practices.
I'm not gonna lie,
He lends to
introducing
people
a
that
new
other
protagonist
brokers
4
turn
games
away
in is pretty
entirely.
ballsy.
He also doesn't charge interest
You
on
do got that
loans,
shit
and
on, though, I
usually
gotta
makes
admit.
people go through some sort of test before he lends to them, making sure they're worthy of using the money. No one that borrows from Akiyama and Sky Finance in general ever comes back for more money. Akiyama is heading to the local convenience store to buy beers and snacks for the homeless at a camp near Kamurocho Hills.
What a nice
He
guy.
spends some time with them and sees Arai, the captain of Kanamura Enterprises, walking with Shibata, the patriarch of the Shibata family. Arai gets a call about the Ueno Saiwa at Club Elnard, and Akiyama tails him as he heads there. Inside, the Ueno Saiwa men, Ihara and Mishima, are getting rowdy with the hostesses. Akiyama mocks them, and he eventually knocks Mishima out. It seems that there's some sort of deal that Ihara has with someone, but Akiyama doesn't know what it is. Akiyama tells him that his attack on him would have been a declaration of war if he was a Yakuza, but since he's a citizen, he can fight Ihara all he wants. After Kido comes in and Ihara tells him to stay out of it, we have our first mini-boss fight of the game. I should probably go over the basics of combat before we get into this fight.
Oh, do you really have to
I'll
do
be
that
stopping to
in
talk
every
about
game?
combat for each of the characters as we get into their stories, as all of their fighting styles are unique and individual. Overall, the battle system
you'd be
carries
wasting
the
so
same
much time with this
fundamentals
shit.
as each other Yakuza entry. Basic attacks combined with heavy ones will provide finishing moves and combos, which are the bread and butter of our offense. We can block or evade to mitigate damage. Heat actions have of course returned, which use our heat gauge to deliver a powerful and punishing blow to the enemy when prompted. We can taunt enemies or charge up to increase our heat gauge, or increase it through general combat, landing blows or blocking. Near the end of a boss battle, we'll get the ability to charge up our heat bar by completing quick time prompts and deliver a finishing blow to the enemy. The upgrade system has been changed from the first 3 original entries, and serves as an interesting evolution of the previous systems. We gain experience through fighting, completing sub-stories and mini-games. When this experience causes us to level up, we get soul orbs. These soul orbs can be spent to gain new abilities for each character. Some of these abilities are locked and can only be unlocked through training or by unlocking preceding abilities. But for the most part, we can unlock abilities in the order that we choose. This adds a large freedom to the ability system that wasn't present in the previous 3 original entries, not focusing on the Kiwami remakes here. I think this would serve as a good turn.
Yo, Red
basis for the
Ranger, thank
upgrade
you for the
systems
60
moving forward,
consecutive.
and
You've
would
been
cause
watching
the
me for like
Yakuza
2 months
games to take
straight.
a much better path
OM
with
Jizzles.
combat in general. One downside, though, to the whole upgrade system is the UI.
It is your Yakuza
There are
4
a
time.
ton of different panels here to flip through, but the actual list is pretty short. This is because a lot of the upgrades are repeated on separate panels, and for what reason, I'm not sure. They're divided into heat, body, technique, and soul, but there's also 4 other panels that have some random assortment of abilities, and then a panel that has all of them. It's not the worst thing in the world, and I know I'm nitpicking slightly here, but it's just kind of slightly confusing to navigate and isn't very cohesive at all. As I said though, each character has their own individual style, their own upgrades, their own individual training master. Akiyama's style is very much about speed and using his legs. Most of his attacks are only using his legs, and he's very agile in general. He's one of my favorite characters to fight with in this entry, and I really loved using him overall. His finishing move can be upgraded to add multiple leg kicks to the end, delivering a powerful 7-hit combo and just destroying lower-ranked goons in a flash. He also has some fantastic and walloping heat actions to deliver overall. Ihara isn't that difficult though, and Yakuza 4 has largely fixed the blocking issues that the previous game had. Ihara doesn't hit that hard, and with a plethora of tables and chairs around the club, we have tons of weapons at our disposal to use against him. After the battle, Arai shows up, the captain of Kanamura Enterprises. The two have a conversation.
Honestly, just make a
Akiyama
Yakuza fighting
telling
game,
Arai
bro. Fuck the
that he wants
bullshit.
Kanamura out of the Tojo clan, and he thinks that Arai has
Developed
the skills
by
to make
the
a big
motherfuckers
name
that
for
make
himself
Tekken.
in the Yakuza.
Who says no, bro?
Akiyama thinks he might even be able to rival the Dragon of Dojima himself. Arai thinks that being the patriarch of Kanamura won't get him there, but Akiyama disagrees. Ihara then gets up and pulls a gun on Akiyama. Before he can be shot, Arai pushes him out of the way.
Shoot him! Oh, fuck, he actually did.
Ihara and Mishima make a run for it, and Akiyama and Kido help Arai. It was only a graze, and the man is fine, but Kido rushes off.
Oh, he ate that
after the
shit. He
two
ate that shit, chat.
regardless.
That's light.
Before he leaves, he tells Arai to remind Kanamura of the loan terms. Akiyama heads out, and Hana is calling him, complaining that he's taking too long to finish collections. Hana doesn't want to leave for the day because some men are fighting outside, and she says one of them has a gun. Akiyama figures that they're Ueno Saiwa men and heads back to Sky Finance. Akiyama hears a gunshot and finds Arai standing over Ihara's body. He says that he was wrong about him making it big, as this murder will sink him now. He leaves the alley and another man shows up, telling him to get out of here before the cops come. Akiyama doesn't take this advice, and the cops drag him away, the mystery man saying that Suguichi won't go easy on him. We jump back to December 2005, during the events of the first game in the series. Akiyama is homeless in Kamurocho and sees the explosion at the Millennium Tower. Money raining down on the streets. He rushes to the pavement to grab as much as he can. This is how he got the money to start Sky Finance, and before that, he had nothing.
Wait, that's
Back in
cool as
present day,
fuck.
Akiyama is in a jail cell.
Wait, that's supreme
Suguichi,
gas.
the man that Akiyama was warned about, says that Hana has cleared his name. On his way out, he tells him to stop causing trouble around town. He tells the man that he won't stop lending money to those who need it, and Suguichi says that Kanamura is dead.
So
the
with
police
his
won't help Akiyama if he doesn't stay
with
away
his
from the
background,
Yakuza
it makes sense why
altogether.
he tries to give
Akiyama
back.
receives a call from Hana on the way back to the office, and she's complaining because she has so much paperwork to do. Akiyama heads back to help her, but she's nowhere to be found, and his lunch is cold. He finds a picture of him and his friends from the past when looking for a lighter and leans back. A woman walks through the door at this point, a new customer, dressed conspicuously. She wants a loan,
I forgot.
and
I have to
Akiyama
fucking
thinks
enable
she
something.
looks just like the woman in the photo he has.
There we go.
The woman is pretty cagey about how much money
Forgot I needed
she
to have that
wants
shit
and
up for the
doesn't
stream.
let that information out quickly. The woman says she used to work at Drama Queen, a bar in the Champion District. After a while, she finally lets it out. She needs 100 million yen within the next 10 days.
It's...
For reference, that's roughly 736,000
I was gonna look it up.
States dollars.
I was gonna look it up, but
Akiyama doesn't say no to this request.
Damn, that's
but
a
he
lot.
wants the woman to pass a test just like everyone else. He gets a call from Kido during their conversation, who just got released after being questioned about Kanamura's murder. They agree to meet up later and discuss the situation. Akiyama tells the woman to come back tomorrow so that he can have some time to come up with the parameters of her test. As she leaves, she tells him to call her Lily. On the roof, Akiyama calls the local club that he is invested in, called Elise. He tells them he has a girl he wants to start there tomorrow. Hana arrives and the two begin to finally get some work done. Akiyama and Kido meet up on the roof of a building by the Kamurocho Theater. Neither of them can believe that Arai would kill Ihara like that. The night before, Kido went back to the office to regroup after they lost the Ueno Saiwa men. When he arrived, no one was there and the place was dead silent. That was when he found his boss lying dead in the offices. The police believe the killer to be a woman because he died shirtless with lipstick marks all over him. Kido thinks it doesn't add up because the boss never expressed interest in women, but Akiyama thinks it could be a femme fatale. Some Shibata men show up wanting to take the boys in for the business with Arai. Kido run back to Sky Finance while he deals with the Yakuza. The police show up and Sugiuchi scolds Akiyama for getting involved with the Yakuza again. They're about to take him away and Akiyama makes a run for it. We have our first chase sequence of the game, and these work virtually the same
Chad, do y'all
as
like the
previous
chase
entry,
sequences
except this time
from the
we
Yakuza
don't have
games?
a dash. We just run forward, and if we're running away, that's it. If we're chasing someone, we have the ability to tackle them and wear down their stamina.
It seems like
until
they're
our
pretty
character
prominent
brings
in
them
all
to
of
the
the
ground. There is one
Yakuza
new
games.
addition in this entry, and that's quick turns. We can use the R1 button and hold the left stick in a direction to quickly turn that way, giving our character a speed burst. It works pretty well most of the time, but often I would find it finicky and difficult to navigate. An interesting addition that I should note here, that I also briefly covered in the development section, is the changes to Kamurocho. We don't have any other new cities in this entry, most of the story taking place in Kamurocho itself. No Sotenbori or Okinawa. That being said, Kamurocho has been greatly upgraded, with some entirely new areas added into the mix. We can now traverse the roofs of the city and the underground of the city. A new parking lot and shopping mall has been added underground with a couple new shops, and not too much has been added to the roofs. It's a nice little addition that makes the city feel a lot larger, and largely does what the team set out to do. These two additions don't serve much use now, but will be extremely useful in a different protagonist's later chapters. Akiyama arrives back at Sky Finance, sands the police officers, and collapses on the couch. Akiyama and Kido are called down to the Tokyo Metropolitan Police
I
Department.
wonder how
for
long it
questioning.
takes this guy to make these
Kido
videos.
thinks something is off about Sugiyuchi because he's pursuing Kanamura and Akiyama.
I wonder if he just like writes
hard.
notes as he's playing
questioning
through
how
them,
they met and probing pretty deep. Akiyama doesn't say much,
or
and
like
it's
how he
revealed that
makes these
Sugiyuchi
shits.
was listening to them.
This just seems like
after
a lot
they
of
leave.
fucking effort.
Sugiyuchi is at Sky Finance when Akiyama arrives, informing him that there's a 24-hour surveillance on the place. The Shibata family is out to get him, and Captain Katsuragi of the Ueno Saiwa is too. Earlier, Daigo offered Katsuragi a pile of cash and one of Shibata's fingers as compensation for Ihara's death. Katsuragi refused and wanted Arai's head or Kamurocho Hills as payment. This is why Sugiyuchi is trying to keep tabs on Akiyama, because now the Tojo clan too are looking for Arai, and he needs
Yeah, you have to
watch
like
everyone
include
that knew him.
information that's
Akiyama
like
asks if he's
important and
digging this
pertinent
deep because he has
to
a
like
promotion
understanding the
coming up,
story.
and Sugiyuchi takes
But like
his
you're
leave.
pretty much turning like a
Lily
30,
arrives
40
and
hour
Akiyama
game
wants
into like
to
2
make sure
hours.
She's ready for the
Yeah, that
deal
seems kind
before
of
they
difficult.
begin her test. Akiyama tells her that her test is to go on a date with him and shop for some new clothes. He takes her out on the town and then to Elise, where he reveals that she has to work at the club to bring in 3 million yen in 3 days, and then she can have the money. She eventually agrees, and he leaves her there for her first shift. She brings in 500,000 on her first night, but she's going to have to get a lot better very fast if she wants to make enough to pass the test. The two meet up and head to the Champion District, but Lily spots a place she hasn't been, and the two go inside. On the roof, she says she does remember this place, but the city has changed a lot, and the previously tallest building now feels so short. She used to live there when she was broke, and she asks Akiyama why men are always looking up and forgetting the women at their side. He says it's because it's hard to make the people that you love happy if you have no money.
That's
a lot
real.
Of Akiyama's story
He
has
not
to
lying,
do with
chat.
money, and it's hard not to. The man became rich because of a fluke. Fortune literally fell into his lap one day. He went from nothing to everything in an instant, and with all of that money, he decided to use it for good. Lily too cares a lot about money. For what
I wonder if
reason,
like there's
we're not
anybody
sure,
that
but
used that
she
money on
wishes
that day
she
for
didn't.
nefarious
She wants
reasons.
to go back to simpler times. Akiyama asks if he can make her happy, not with his money, but with himself. And he goes in for the kiss.
Hey.
Akiyama says he hasn't felt this way
Hold
in 5
on.
years, since his last girlfriend. At the worst time possible, some Shibata men arrive and interrupt the two. Akiyama defeats them, and the two run away to the public park. The two have
If I
had
got
their
that money,
fill
I
for
would
the
donate
night,
half of
and
it to
he tells
OmegaPro.
Lily to head
That's
home,
real
and he'll
shit.
check in on her tomorrow after her shift. Kido returns to Sky Finance.
Yo,
the
chat, when
next
you guys
day.
having your
Akiyama
first kiss?
fills him in on the situation, and Kido says they haven't found Arai. Kido wonders why the Tojo clan doesn't just let the Ueno Saiwa find and kill Arai, as it would get them off their backs, and he's a liability. Kido doesn't want him to be the clan's sacrifice, though. Akiyama gives him some money to go find Arai, and Kido is suspicious as to why he's being so helpful. We learned that Arai saved Akiyama's life 6 years ago.
Bro, pick somebody in chat and kiss him.
Broker when he was young, but he was framed for embezzlement and fired. He used the rest of his savings trying to clear his name and ended up on the streets. When the Millennium Tower bombing gave him affluence, some homeless hunters in the city robbed him. Arai was the one who tracked them down and returned Akiyama's money. Akiyama has great respect for him and still thinks that he'll do great things for Kamurocho. Akiyama thinks that Kamurocho needs someone to aspire to, someone to keep their visions high, and he believes Arai is that man, the one to
You
fill
deleted
the shoes
2K? Bro, re-download it, bro.
Kido leaves to look for Arai, and Hana returns. Akiyama wants to go check up on Lily, but Hana tells him to collect from Mirimba, a bar that is 3 days late on their loans. The place is closed when he arrives, and he sees Drama Queen as he's leaving, the bar that Lily used to work at. He finds out the bar is an Okama bar, where men dress up as women. When he goes in to ask the manager about Lily, he finds the man dead.
See.
We get to investigate the scene, and we find the Shibata family crest on his jacket and a missing
If Omega
light.
gets 21 subs in the next 5 minutes, I will add Vaporeon feet. I don't think anybody wants that emo, and secondly, I fear the brokies are around right now. One's in chat if you're financially challenged. I'm gonna have to. There we go.
Place ransacked, and Hana on the ground. Kido came back to run some things by Akiyama, and some thugs came in and
a lot of ones
her.
in this chat. I'm not gonna lie.
Thinks
That's
that
tough.
It was the
The economy's in
family,
shambles.
but she says their leader was Midorikawa, a member of the Hatsushiba family, allied with Shibata. They took the client registry and Kido with them. Akiyama heads out to look for them, and he finds some homeless men that tell him they went into the underground. The main entrance is locked, but they tell him to use the tunnels under the Millennium Tower's basement. Akiyama finds the Hatsushiba family, and he has to fight his way through them. He's attacked by Sugekawa, a homeless man who is trying to take the place back from the Yakuza, as it used to be
Vega adding?
homeless haven. The two work together to take
Wait,
the thugs
that's
down.
a godlike
Akiyama
emo.
finds Midorikawa, Kido, and the Hatsushiba chairman. We fight Midorikawa, and he's kind of an insane
Chat, I
battle.
think I need
He
to
uses a
get
ton of
some
punches that are
caffeine in my
strong
system,
and
bro.
Can't be knocked down yet. Halfway through, he runs and grabs a chainsaw, making the battle that much more wacky. We take him down regardless, and Hatsushiba tries to escape with the
Just
client
do
registry.
crack. It's already
Akiyama
6
doesn't
p.m.
let
though.
him get away,
Oh, but
and
chat,
we find
what's
out he was
poggers is
doing
I already
this as a
uploaded my
favor
video
to
for
Shibata.
tomorrow.
Shibata
So that way I won't
really
have to do it
wanted know where
tonight.
Lily was, and since she was a client of Akiyama's, he figured that her information would be in the book. Akiyama tells Kido to head home, and he gets a call from the manager of the club, Elise. He says that Lily has met her goal of earning $3 million at the club, and he tells her to meet him on the top of the Millennium
Look, you can only
Tower
smoke crack
so he can give her
early
the
in
money.
the day to
When
get
she
your day
arrives,
started.
He gives her the money, and she tells
YT
him that
Omega
she
back, or is this
originally
a
planned
test
to
run?
just take the
I'm just
money
gonna like
and run,
upload
but she's given him hope
if it
again.
feels good.
She
type
promises
shit.
to pay the money back, but Akiyama
So,
says she doesn't have to
Honestly,
worry.
right now there's gonna be a lot of content to upload to the YouTube channel. I honestly have too many videos to upload right now. Like I wish I could have, because like I'm not gonna be able to upload Metal Gear until Wednesday, I think, and then I think Thursday I'm gonna upload Xenoblade. But like the YouTube videos are gonna be going out like kind of late in comparison to the streams, and ideally it would be like you can watch the YouTube videos and then come back to the next stream or something like that. But I kind of have too much shit to upload right now.
About it. He just wants to change people's lives and make them happier. Akiyama asks her one question before she leaves, though. Why did she kill the drama queen manager? She chooses to pay him back instead of telling him the truth, and says she's leaving town to take care of business. Akiyama has gone through a lot. That much is clear. He's been wronged by multiple people, framed, broken up with, and even trusted Arai when he shouldn't have. But he still chooses to go on, to trust people and help them be better. He
This
wants
guy
to get
seems like
people
a
back on
massive
their
W.
feet because
I'm
he
not gonna
was
lie.
on the top and
I like
then
this guy
on
a
the
lot.
bottom, and he knows what it's like to be in both places. He has perspective. When he gets back to
What
the
does that
office,
mean, Vega?
Hana is enraged that he thinks Lily won't pay the money back. Akiyama doesn't really seem to care and says
Plastic
it's
water
his
bottle,
company, so he
reusable
can
water
do
bottle.
what he likes.
Oh,
She leaves to quit and he chases her to the park. She says he's just playing
I'm gonna be
favoritism
honest.
because the girl
I'm gonna say something a little rambunctious. I think like a BPA-free plastic reusable water bottle, it tastes the best out of. That's the biggest reason why I've been using this Air Up shit, honestly. Is because, I don't know, the water feels like it tastes like so, like, pure. Like, I feel like sometimes when you get, like a Nalgene type beat. Yeah, kind of like that. I feel like when you get like one of the metal water bottles or whatever, like, and you get, sometimes they can make the water taste like metally or something.
looks just like his ex, Eddie, who left when he went bankrupt and
was
only in it for the money. He says
I'm gonna go ahead and I
think
top 2 is BPA free plastic water bottle, like reusable, and then number 2 is going to be a mason jar with a bunch of ice and a metal straw, and water tastes really fucking good out of that too.
She needs to leave.
Honestly, the mason jar might be the best.
Relationship is poor. The manager of Club Elise calls and says that he needs Akiyama quick because some Yakuza are looking for Lily and making a mess of the place. One of them is singing karaoke, Daisaku Minami of the Majima family. Akiyama turns off the machine and Minami tells him that he's looking for Lily, as Majima wanted her brought back to the HQ. Akiyama refuses and we get our final battle of Akiyama's part of the story. This one can be kind of tricky because Minami is fast and will dodge/block a lot of our attacks. He also likes to drink and blow fire out at us, which can do a ton of damage if it hits. When he's defeated, the Mad Dog himself shows up, genuinely disappointed that Lily is gone.
He's so raw. Look at my goats.
まさか真島さん、あんたもそのことに関係しているんですか。そうなんか。柴田組が。教えてください、真島さん。リリーは一体何者なんですか。なぜあんたたちに追われなきゃならないんですか。
Akiyama is kind of that nigga, I'm not gonna lie, y'all.
あいつは安子ちゃんは俺が守らなあかんねや。
When Akiyama asks why they're all after her, he says he has to keep Yasuko safe after his screw-up in 1985, which won't make sense for a bit. With that, the first part of our story is over. Yakuza 4 is split into 4 parts, each protagonist taking the helm of one. Their stories are told individually and then woven together near the end.
Who's next? Taiga Saejima.
The next part of our story centers on Taiga Saejima. We jump back to April 20th, 1985. Saejima is a member of the Sasai family of the Tojo.
Damn, y'all tweaking out over this
by
nigga.
His good friend Goro Majima, who you'll notice still has both eyes. He brings some watermelon for them to enjoy. Saejima sends Yasuko out for some beer, and Majima shows the gift he brought: 6 revolvers and plenty of bullets. The two are planning to off Yoshiharu Ueno and the Saiwa clan itself. They seem to be planning to go up against 10 men at once, and Majima wants to make sure that Saejima is ready for this. Majima doesn't have that many friends in the Yakuza yet and is ready to go, but Saejima has Yasuko to look after. Saejima says that the clan is the only thing that matters, and seeing how far he can rise. The next day, Saejima shows up to a ramen shop where the hit is going to take place. Majima isn't there and he goes to a payphone to call and see what's going on, but Ueno shows up and brought much more than 10 men. Saejima goes without Majima and storms in.
Oh, it's this nigga!
Teeth, literally.
Wait, wasn't this nigga like... This nigga was in another game. Was he in Yakuza 0? I think I remember him with the three guns type shit. this nigga kind of him. Yo, I'm not gonna lie.
This whole scene
This nigga is kinda
insane.
him.
Watching this huge bulk of a man almost get taken down by multiple Yakuza, but he overcomes them, gunning them down and wiping out the Ueno clan in one fell swoop. He pulls guns out of every spot, holsters, waistband, his mouth. It's nuts. He finally corners Ueno
Zorro,
and puts
but with the
a bullet
blick.
into him. We learn soon after this that
Never
Saejima
mind, Strap
turned
said it, it's
himself
not funny.
in, and he didn't give them any information to link it to the Tojo clan. He was given 18 counts of murder and sentenced to death, but that didn't happen right away. And 25 years later, in the present day of our story,
This
he's being
motherfucker
moved
is
to a new prison.
huge, bruh.
Saejima arrives at Okinawa Penitentiary number 2, where the sergeant of the guard tells him to await his execution. Saejima is confronted at dinner by some Ueno men who are pretty upset he killed their
Strap
leader.
is your goat,
We get
bro?
our first fight with Saejima and get to see exactly how much power this hulk of a man has, and the battle system that controlling him presents. Saejima fights much different than Akiyama. He's not quick and agile, he's slow and powerful. He delivers large, time-consuming hits that do a bit more damage. Now, I'll say this, Saejima started out as my least favorite character to play with, and became my favorite over time. When we first get him, he's honestly terrible to use. His hits are slow, and he just gets smashed by everything. He's always knocked down, and he's not fast enough to dodge hits or land hits before the enemy attacks. His main new
Damn, he said
ability
skill
is that
issue.
his finishing blow can be charged to deliver a much more powerful blow. This is pretty good, and he mostly can't be knocked down when he's charging up, so it can be pretty useful. This gets even better when we add 1 or 2 more hits to that finishing blow, and this 7-hit combo can just decimate enemies quick, but it takes quite a while for him to get there. Saejima defeats the Ueno men because they didn't know who they were picking a fight with. Saejima is taken away and beaten by Saito, but the warden stops him because he doesn't want Saito to kill another prisoner. Shortly after, Saejima has a visitor, none other than Go Hamazaki. If you watched my previous Yakuza video or played Yakuza 3 yourself, you'll know this is the man that stabbed Kiryu at the end of the game. He tells Saejima that this place he's in is off the map. It's funded by shady money and is not on official records, a dumping ground where men are sent to die. Hamazaki eventually reveals that he needs Saejima's help. Before he tells him what he needs, he informs Saejima that he didn't completely finish off the Ueno clan. 2 of the 20 men survived, and they're now a close partner of the Tojo clan. The Sasai family, the one that Saejima was a part of, crumbled, and even worse, Majima purposefully betrayed him to get rid of him. The next day, Hamazaki tells Saejima that he wants to escape. His plan is to have Saejima distract the guards and take them out while Hamazaki raids the warden's office for something that he needs. Then, they'll use a grappling hook and climb the walls. The only issue is that he doesn't have a grappling hook, and he's leaving it up to Saejima to handle that part of the plan. We talk to Kamiyama, who bears a remarkable resemblance
he kinda
to the man
hitting that
we've met
shit.
in
Cat
previous
time 3,
games, who
y'all.
sells weapons in Kamurocho and Okinawa. Apparently, this is his brother, though, and he offers to build the grappling hook. First, he needs a chain and points us to another prisoner that he saw with one. We have to fight the prisoner for it, and then he needs a gardening hoe. One of the inmates is on farm duty and has one, but he also wants to fight for it. Getting both of these materials leaves Kamiyama to build the hook for us, and Hamazaki has us stash it in the yard. That night, the plan goes off without a hitch. Hamazaki slips past the guards in a stolen uniform, while Saejima has to fight the group of guards that come to calm him down. We rampage our way through the halls of the penitentiary and find Hamazaki.
Yo, can we get all the
office.
cat times?
He finds some
There we
documents
go.
that prove the Okinawa Penitentiary exists, and the two continue making their way through the place. They have to make their way across the roof at a certain point, and this part was incredibly frustrating. There's a sniper in a tower that's taking shots every chance he gets. Fighting enemies and trying to avoid this can be pretty rough, and every time we get hit, we're downed.
This looks
It's
annoying.
incredibly annoying, and I actually remember quitting the game at this very point years ago when I played it for the first time. Eventually,
Hey,
the two make their
Llama.
way to the yard and set up their grappling hook. Hamazaki climbs up, but just as he reaches the top, the guards arrive, and the sergeant, Saito, himself. We have our first boss battle as Saijima.
How is my
here,
big,
and
strong woman
Saito
stream?
can be a bit of a pain. He dodges incredibly well, grabs a lot, and most of his attacks stun us. So getting around all that is pretty difficult. Not to mention we're in prison, so the healing items are in short supply. Once he goes down, Saijima climbs up the chain, but he's too weak to make it to the top, with his recent battle so close in the rearview mirror. Just as he's about to fall, though, Hamazaki pulls him back up. He asks him why he didn't just run, and he said that abandoning him would leave a bad taste in his mouth.
Not W. He stabbed Kiryu at the end of Yakuza's 3.
And Hamazaki lets Saijima go first, since he has more to lose. On the way down, he tells Saijima that they should take on the Tojo clan when they get home, and at this point, Saito arrives and shoots him. He tells Saijima to find a man named Kiryu when he gets out, calling him a dependable guy. You didn't think he was that dependable when you fucking stabbed him, did you?
Right.
Anyways, he uses his last bit of strength to tackle Saito off of the wall, and Saijima jumps into the sea. Saijima survives the swim and washes up on the beaches of Okinawa, specifically Morning Glory Orphanage. Haruka discovers him and treats his wounds. When he wakes up, she tells him that her uncle is talking to the cops to see if there's a shipwreck or something last night, and for some reason, he knocks her over and stop. This whole scene is really awkward, and I know what it's trying to illustrate because they even state it later, that Saijima has been in prison for 25 years and hasn't seen a woman in, 25 years. But why? Haruka is literally 14 years old in this game, and Saijima is 45. It's foul. After that, Kiryu arrives and the two have their first conversation. Kiryu starts asking questions about what happened last night and realizes he's being rude before introducing himself. Saijima realizes this is the man he's supposed to be looking for and introduces himself with a fake name, Suzuki. He makes up a story about a shipwreck and says he was supposed to look for Kiryu. Yeah, he can go back to prison, honestly. Kiryu asks him some probing questions and realizes pretty quickly that he's lying. He also saw what happened with Haruka, which just makes the situation that much more awkward. That being said, he relates to Saijima, as he was in jail for 10 years. He eventually tells him to turn himself in, and Saijima says he can't because he wants to get revenge on those that wronged him. Kiryu says he won't help him because vengeance brings misery, and the two do battle. Our first time fighting Kiryu feels kind of like a Nero versus Dante moment. We finally get to go up against the all-powerful, the greatest, that we've been playing for 3 games now, and he's pretty strong. He uses a ton of heat actions and Komaki moves, even though he doesn't have them when we play as him later. Eventually, we beat him, but it's a false victory, because the battle ends in a draw, Haruka breaking it up before they can finish, and Saijima collapsing from his wounds. Saijima mentions Hamazaki, and Kiryu takes him back to the orphanage so he can recover. Haruka and Kiryu are talking while Saijima rests. Haruka realizes that Saijima and Hamazaki are friends, and she doesn't think she can trust him. Kiryu thinks that Hamazaki could have turned over a new leaf, or just because Saijima knows Hamazaki doesn't make him a bad good of a person, too, and they shouldn't judge too soon. Kiryu decides to head out, and Haruka doesn't think she should be left alone with Saijima. Kiryu says it's fine, and I think I disagree with him here. I mean, come on, the dude just escaped from prison, and you barely know him. All the other kids are gone, and you're going to leave Haruka with him after he stared longingly into her eyes and cried? Ew. This turns out to not be the truth, though, because when Saijima wakes up, Haruka gives him a bag from Kiryu with a change of clothes, a letter, and some money. He gets dressed, and before he leaves, he tells Haruka his real name, and we see Kiryu overlooking the whole thing. I still think he should have at least told Haruka his plan and not forced her to, whatever. Saijima finally arrives back in Kamurocho and heads to the Sasai family office to see what's become of his old crew. Their offices aren't even there anymore, and some homeless man tells him to find Toku in the underground mall, as he's been around a long time and he might know where they are. Toku wants us to get him some booze and doesn't have any idea where the Sasai family is, so Saijima heads back to his old apartment.
Do got that shit on, I'm not gonna lie.
Saijima's part is kind of strange, because he's on the run from the police, police. Fittingly, there are cops all over Kamurocho, and we have to avoid them, otherwise we'll get into a chase. Avoiding them isn't too hard for most of the game, but if it suits us, we can use the rooftops to get around, or the underground to traverse the city and stay away from the police. I never really had to do this for most of Saijima's story. Walking around the streets and looking ahead was enough for me. This whole traveling predicament will come to a head later in Saijima's story, but we'll get there. When he gets back to his apartment, Kido is seen being put on by some Shibata family members. Saejima tries to ask him about Sasai, his old boss, but he runs away out of fear that he's with the Ueno Saiwa. We chase Kido through the streets in kind of an odd sequence. Kido doesn't have a destination, so he just kind of runs back and forth sometimes, but we get him down anyways. Kido fills Saejima in on the last few days and asks Saejima what the Sasai family is, as he's never heard of them. Saejima explains his backstory, and
how many
realizes that he's the legendary hitman that took down 18 men in one go.
That's an hour, bro.
Saejima just wants to find Sasai before he dies, and Kido takes him down to his hideout so he can give him some more information. His hideout is actually the old Hatsushiba offices, and in here, he tells him about the Florist of Sai, and that he might have information on Sasai. Kido tells Saejima that the cops are going to be out in full force, and he heads to the West Park bathroom so he can find Purgatory, and the Florist with it. When he finds the entrance, though, he realizes it isn't used for the West Park anymore, and is a real bathroom now, and walks in on a man using it. When walking around the city, Saejima finds a construction worker who says he knows how to get into Purgatory, and after promising him he won't tell anyone, he tells him it's under a manhole in the children's park. He has to defeat some thugs that are guarding the entrance, and eventually ends up in the florist's office. The florist says the information will cost him 10 million yen, but he of course takes him to the Colosseum instead.
Man, the florist got mad clout, bruh.
Colosseum to get information against a man named Ivan Ibramovich, the current champion. This match is special though, because it's a death match.
Watch this cutscene. Yeah, it seems very unlike Kiryu to not have reacted to that situation. Watch until two. Damn, shit's long. Hey, yo. Is he gonna murder us? Oh, fuck. Yo, that, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? That emote is so funny. That might gotta be top tier emotes. He's not gonna do it, bro.
今俺に一人増えても問題ない言うたやつはお前か。お前かい。
Ooh, fuck.
お前ら殺せ殺せ言うてるけどもやな。こん中でほんまに人を殺した奴がおるんかこら。ええか教えといたるわ。人を殺すっちゅうんはな、人を殺すっちゅうんはな、ごっつ怖いもんなんじゃ。
Oh my god.
25年前のあの日から俺は毎日必ず夢を見る。18人殺した日の夢や。
Hey, yo,
殴った
boss.
やつの方の感
My
触、
bad.
骨が砕ける瞬間の音、悲鳴、死んでいったやつの顔、全部が事細かに夢に出る。死んだ人間の家族に申し訳ないとかそんなんは当然思う。せやけどな、せやけどな、そんなもんちゃうね。人を殺したらな、殺した人間は恐怖から逃げられへんね。毎日毎日怖い思いせなあかんね。それがどんなに苦しいことかお前らにわかるか。
Damn.
くだらんこんな勝負は。俺は降りる。親父、親父、支えの親父、親父、冴島です。今帰ってきました。
無駄だ。もうこの男に自立した意識はない。いくら話しかけても反応することはない。
親父、俺です。帰ってきたんです。親父。
さあ、
親父。
さあ、さあ、さあ、
Oh shit.
親父。なんでこないなことに。なんでなんでや。
Cinema.
After we win, the crowd wants blood from the
Cinema.
legendary hitman, and they give him a sword to finish the job. The right thing, because he would have written him off if he'd done the deed. The florist takes Saejima back to his office and tells him that Sasai stepped down from the Yakuza, and the Ueno Saiwa forced him into hiding when they put money on his head. He was brought into purgatory, barely hanging on, and has been living on the streets ever since. He's not the man Saejima remembers, and the florist brings him in to see Saejima. Sasai barely recognizes his former family member, and he embraces his boss as he cries. Next, about what happened in 1985. The florist suggests he hide out for a bit because the cops are looking for him, and now is when we're forced to use the roofs and underground. The police are everywhere now, and getting caught at all is a game over. This definitely leaves something to be desired in the way of doing side content throughout the game, but fits the story and is a good choice overall, immersing us further in Saejima himself. Back at the hideout, Minami is there. He tells him that Majima wants to talk, and he needs to meet him at the Millennium Tower tomorrow night. Saejima tells him to deliver a message to Majima. He better have some good answers, or he's going to take him down. The next day, Saejima tells Kido about what happened, and the kid offers to get him a good path to the Millennium Tower. Kido asks him if he regrets what he did before he leaves, and Saejima thinks he must have something big planned. He tells Kido that he regrets killing the men, but he doesn't regret following his orders and trying to help the family. He says this is what it really means to be a Yakuza, and that if he has something planned, he should go all out. We weave a ridiculous path through the city, going underground, back to street levels, across the roofs, and finally reaching the Millennium Tower. Inside, there's an army of Majima family members with Minami at their helm. We have to fight waves and waves of men, and finally, at the end, Minami himself. He's pretty much the same, just a little powered up, and seems to use his flame attack a little more liberally. He's no match for Saejima though, and he goes down. Majima shows up himself and tells Saejima to come with him so they can speak in private. Outside, Majima has a legion of men and says that this is so they can get through the city without the police bothering them. He takes them to their old favorite place, the batting cages. Majima is trying to play ball for old time's sake, but Saejima is having none of it. He wants answers, and Majima says they have to battle it out, since they took an oath that they suffer death if they betray the other. He has to beat him to get his answers. It's honestly kind of strange to see Majima this subdued. He's normally so outlandish and brash, but here he seems solemn and ashamed. Is it because of what he did, or that he can be his true self around an old friend? We fight Majima in a pretty difficult battle. The guy is as fast as usual, and that counters a guy like Saejima pretty well. He can deliver punishing attacks and a spin move that, though it does a lot of damage, leaves him vulnerable at the end. He also puts us in a ton of QTEs, which, if failed, are punishing. When we finally take him down, Saejima says that he's weaker than he remembers, and he lost his eye.
これは関係ないわ。もうこの目とも25年の付き合いやからな。25年？せや。俺や笹井のおじきがお前を失ったあの日、俺はこの左目も失った。
He says he doesn't feel as tough not being able to see fully. Saejima asks him straight up if he lost his eye because of him, or if he couldn't show because he lost the eye. It's kind of sad seeing Saejima begging for these answers, begging to hear that Majima didn't betray him. He wants so badly to have his brother back. Majima tells him that the hit was a setup, but he's not 100% sure. He thinks the whole thing was set up by Shibata, and Majima means to end him. This is the end of Saejima's part.
Oh wow, that was anticlimactic. Masayoshi Tanimura.
We jump back to April 21st, 1985, and we see Majima being brought to a warehouse by Shibata. He says he won't make the hit today as Dojima changed his mind and called it off. Majima wants an explanation, and Shibata tells him it was originally Dojima's idea. He thinks that there's a traitor in the Ueno Saiwa clan and arranged the whole thing with a traitor in the Tojo. He says that the traitor has to be Sasai because he has connections to Ueno Saiwa. He tells Majima to sit tight and let Saejima take the fall because it would look bad if he didn't. Majima refuses and goes to leave, but Shibata forces him to stay, his men taking him down after a fierce battle. They chain him to a support beam and one of the thugs cuts out
Terrence?
his eye. We jump back to the present day and see our own new protagonist, Tanimura, at the Tokyo PD HQ being interrogated by Tsujiuchi. If you remember, this is the same guy that warned Akiyama in the alleyway at the beginning of the game. He's asking him about Ihara's murder and why his fingerprints were on the body. But Tanimura is listening to a horse race in his earpiece and he gets up to leave. Before he does, Tsujiuchi tells him not to stick his nose where it doesn't belong because he might end up dead like his father. He calls him a parasite for shaking down illegal businesses, and Tanimura heads out. On his way out, he runs into his boss, Hisai, who is chiding him for being sighted at a mahjong parlor when he was supposed to be on patrol. He tells him that his father wouldn't like him gambling on duty if he was still alive. He says he won't anymore, and when he returns to Kamurocho,
remember,
he makes
Chad,
it his
always
mission
gamble.
to find the man that ratted on
Get
him.
it twisted.
He heads to Orchid Palace and talks to the two regulars he was playing with the other day. They say it wasn't them that ratted, and it was probably the new guy they were playing with. They don't want to tell him his name unless he gives them a reward, 2 silver plates that they can pawn for some money. We can actually buy the silver plates or win enough mahjong to pay for them, but the third option, and much cheaper, is to buy 2 fake plates from Ibisu Pawn. The newbie's name is Aida, and he's at the Shifuku parking lot doing work. Aida is a try-and-hit-me guy. These men appear in almost every Yakuza entry as sub-stories that you can take on. You have to hit them in a certain time period, and they can usually dodge like crazy. He ends up confessing to ratting on Tanimura, and Tanimura has to hit him for his transgressions. He says that he's sorry and explains himself. Every year, a guy in a scary white suit, Kiryu, shows up and beats him, which is true. He says he wanted to take up another hobby to stop thinking about it, and he found mahjong. He was good at first, but then he met Tanimura, who is an exceptional player, and it demoralized him, so he wanted to get back at him. Tanimura tells him not to do it again, and he gets a call about a fight at Theater Square. He finds a thug shaking down a businessman who has to beat up the man to get him to leave. He gets a call from his friend Zhao, who wants his help resolving something at Homeland. This is the name of Zhao's restaurant, and it's located in Little Asia. This is another completely new area that was added for the entry, and is only accessible by Tanimura. Little Asia is a safe haven for Chinese immigrants and people of nationalities.
Tanimura is the least fun to play as.
Tanimura can speak
like in terms
many
of combat,
languages, hence his ability to get inside. Tanimura heads there, and on the way, a hostess doorman gives him cash to cover up the fact that he's employing illegal immigrants. He's basically extorting the guy so he doesn't out him for the crimes he's committing. He tells him to keep an eye out for a woman that the police are chasing, and he hands him a picture of Lily.
Oh,
when Tanimura gets to
it's
Homeland,
all connecting.
Zhao is on a phone call, and he says a girl whose father has been deported will be joining them soon. He gives him the money from the doorman to cover expenses, and Zhao takes the money even though he doesn't agree with how he retrieved it. Tanimura was late because the police have been busy with the recent shooting. He wants to keep a close eye because it involves the Ueno Saiwa, who his father was investigating before he was murdered. He thinks they may be connected because the Ueno Saiwa have been relatively quiet for 25 years, so something big must be coming. He says he has to find the woman in the picture, who is fully revealed to be Yasuko Saejima, Taiga Saejima's sister. The last thing written in his father's notebook was to meet with her. Tanimura gets a call from Park, who runs the club Midori. Park says that a customer came in that looks like Yasuko. He meets with the manager outside, and he asks if they could skip next month's inspection because there are new workers from Korea who don't have their papers. Tanimura tells him to start paying them a living wage, and Yasuko arrives outside. He says he needs to ask her some questions about the shooting, but she doesn't know anything. At that moment, Shibata goons arrive to take her away, and Tanimura has to take them down. So, before we get into things, let's talk about Tanimura's combat. Tanimura is a little strange when it comes to combat. His abilities are completely reflective of his character, and I'll give the team that. The first noticeable difference is that he has less health than the others. This makes him susceptible to damage, but to mitigate this low health, he can parry. This can be activated by using the block button, causing Akiyama to glow. When attacked in this state, he will brush off the advance and push the enemy
just get a
behind
tattoo,
him,
ninja?
opening them up for an attack or heat action. This seems pretty useful.
What did you get, and where did you get it?
Actually pulling it off in combat felt like something that wasn't very reliable, and when faced with a lot of enemies at once, which Tanimura will be, it just doesn't work out. I would have to say overall that Tanimura was my least favorite fighter, even though his style seems the most interesting. When he turns around, Yasuko is gone, and he asks the Shibata men where she's gone. They say she probably went to the docks, so that's where Tanimura heads. There, he finds tons of men guarding the place and has to fight his way through waves and waves of enemies. There's one ridiculous section here
The Dragon in Rhode Island tattoo?
all over the ground.
Is that hype?
If we step in the oil at all, we slip, fall, and take damage. I call this part the oil section.
Wow, this looks horrible.
I hate the oil section. Tanimura finds a warehouse and 2 Yakuza members, Sakakibara and Hiragi, are out front. This fight was a bit of a challenge just because Tanimura's health is so low, and I did not come prepared with healing items. It does have one of the coolest counterattacks at the end, though.
Oh, shit.
Tanimura finds a warehouse, and inside, he hears Shibata tell Arai to lay low for a while. He says that Daigo won't suspect a thing, and Shibata didn't actually cut his finger off. He just wanted to get the Ueno off his trail. He plans to meet Katsuragi, the Ueno Saiwa captain, tomorrow at Cafe Alps. Arai thinks it isn't smart to be going out in public, but Shibata thinks they have bigger things to deal with. We see Yasuko is tied up on the couch, and Shibata asks her why she is targeting his men. She says she didn't think she could get the 100 million, and Arai offers to kill her and get rid of the problem. Shibata wants to find out what motivated her, though, and maybe some other stuff. At this point, Arai turns on Shibata and shoots him, telling him that he's always been allied with Katsuragi, and he knows they set up the hit in 1985. The two don't need him anymore, and Tanimura bursts in while Arai runs away. Tanimura tries to get answers out of Shibata before he dies, but he goes too soon. Tanimura and Yasuko head back to homeland. He says she'll be safe there, and she asks him if he heard what Shibata said. Tanimura can't do much because his jurisdiction isn't murder. Yasuko is now technically in protective custody because he's keeping her from the Yakuza that are chasing her. He tells Yasuko the reason he's helping her is because his father was supposed to meet her. Thus, he isn't a cop questioning a suspect, but a son looking into his father's murder. It's much more personal. Yasuko says she never met his father. He was supposed to meet her in Kamurocho, but rescheduled and told her that he knew the hit was planned and that someone else was pulling the strings. She ended up leaving Kamurocho after he rescheduled and didn't dig deeper. Tanimura thinks that maybe a third party killed him because he had information he wasn't supposed to have. Yasuko says she only came back because Katsuragi contacted her and that he would free Saejima for either 100 million yen or killing people for him. He said he was a victim of the 1985 shooting and his testimony would free Saejima. She thinks that Katsuragi wanted to silence anyone who knew about what happened during the hit. Tanimura says that with her information, he thinks Katsuragi and Shibata were partners in 1985, but Shibata was blackmailing him, so he sent Arai to end it. They can't get any more information but from the man himself, and Tanimura plans to lure him out with Yasuko. Yasuko doesn't want to help because she thinks Katsuragi can still free Saejima, but Tanimura doesn't think he will. He says he'll prove Saijima's innocence if he can figure out who killed his father first. She finally agrees very reluctantly, thinking that Tanimura is selfishly using her brother's freedom as a way to get what he wants. Yasuko says she's leaving for Okinawa to see her brother in prison one last time before he's executed, and hands Tanimura the keys to a car that has the 100 million yen inside, to keep safe while she's gone. When Tanimura gets the money, he gets a call from someone who says there's an
if y'all was on
informant
death
waiting
row,
for
what
him
would you have
who
for
can
your
give
last
him the
meal?
answers he needs. When he meets up with the informant, he receives a bouquet with a note saying he'll get a call from Katsuragi. Tanimura tells Katsuragi that he has Yasuko and that he demands that he tell him everything about the hit and his father's death. He wants Tanimura to provide the 100 million
Five Guys
as proof
burger?
of Yasuko,
Really?
and the two agree to
Your
meet
last
at the
meal
Millennium
ever?
Tower at 5 the next day. Tanimura returns
Outback
to Homeland
Wings?
to rest, and the next day he heads to the tower. Katsuragi appears from the crowd, and the two have a conversation walking around Kamurocho. Apparently, his father was not killed because of the Ueno Saiwa hit, but because of corruption in the Tokyo PD. Saejima didn't kill anyone that day, but someone else came along and finished the job, and it was covered up. Katsuragi won't tell him who it was or who killed his father until he tells him where Yasuko is. Tanimura gives him the money and says she's already gone so he can forget about her, as a small army of men show up on the streets. Katsuragi takes his leave and tells Tanimura that he was the one
might
who finished
choose,
off the
like,
Ueno Saiwa men,
a real
and that
nice
he
cut of
can't
steak,
recall who killed his
a
father,
nice big fat
but his
juicy
men are on
steak
their way to Homeland.
with some
Sugiyuchi
nice like
shows up and
buttery,
saves Tanimura, and
garlicky
he tells him to
mashed
go
potatoes.
back to Homeland while they make arrests. We have to make our way back with the briefcase, using it as a weapon in the multiple fights that we have in the streets. At one point, someone grabs the briefcase and runs, and we have to get it back. When Tanimura arrives back at Homeland, Hisai, his boss, is waiting for him. Hisai says he's been watching Tanimura after he learned he was going to contact the Ueno Saiwa, trying to make sure he was staying out of trouble. Tanimura fills him and Zhao in on the information that Saejima is innocent of murder, but he still can't figure out why they pinned it on him. Hisai says they should head to the archive room in Tokyo PD, the Scandal Graveyard. Tanimura finds a file on the hit. It was assigned to 2 detectives, Tanimura's father and Junji Sugiyuchi. Tanimura heads back to Homeland and is going to take the money to Sky Finance. 2 of our new protagonists meet again. Tanimura explains what happened and who Lily actually is. Tanimura tries to return the money, but Akiyama doesn't want it back. Plus, the money is his only connection to Lily, and he can't let that go. Akiyama gets a call from Kido telling him that Mishima, the man that was with Ihara the first night, is offering information to the police for his protection. Tanimura and Akiyama get the story straight and combine their information to figure out what's going on. Basically, Ihara was murdered as a way for Katsuragi and Shibata to take over the Tojo. Katsuragi had no use for Shibata, so he ousted him. Katsuragi brought in Yasuko to have her start dispensing people who knew about the hit, and Katsuragi probably got panicked when his handlers wanted to cover things up. Tanimura is going to meet with Mishima to lure out the traitor that he thinks is present. He heads to the docks and promises to protect him for information. Mishima says they were ordered by Katsuragi to start trouble at the club, and he found Ihara's body later after they ran. When he returned to the HQ, he overheard Katsuragi talking about having Ihara killed, and Mishima was next, so he ran. Just then, Mishima is shot, and Sugiyuchi comes from the shadows. He was the traitor all along and helped Katsuragi cover up the hit all those years ago.
Jesus.
Tons of cops come out of the woodwork, led by Sudo himself. Sugiyuchi begins to
fly
flee,
trap.
and we have to chase him, eventually into boats. And then we have a chase sequence on boats, which is absolutely nuts. We can ram our boat into his and get his boat's stamina meter down. It works the same way a normal chase does, but eventually Tanimura catches up to him and wounds him. We have our final boss battle of Tanimura's part, which is pretty simple overall. Nothing too complex here.
Tanimura's part seemed like it was the most boring, I'm not
admits
gonna lie.
to killing Tanimura's father, and he wants to know
At least
why
in terms
an
of
honest
story.
cop would do that. He says he isn't an honest cop, but a Yakuza. Sugiyuchi was originally a spy on the Force, and the truth behind the hit is that Saejima had guns loaded with rubber bullets. He didn't kill anyone. Katsuragi came in afterwards and finished the job with real bullets. Sugiyuchi came in and shot Katsuragi to end things and finish his cover-up story, but his superior saw through it. Munakata realized that none of it made any sense, that a man couldn't go up against 20 others and get clean headshots every time. Munakata blackmailed him and introduced him to Katsuragi, who became his sworn brother. Tanimura realizes that the corruption goes up way too high for him to do anything alone. Just when he's about to get his final answers, Sugiyuchi is shot by a gunman in a boat. As he dies, he warns him that there's another traitor on the Force.
Of course.
Munakata gets a call from Hisai telling him that Sugiyuchi has died. He tells Hisai to deal with Tanimura's family, and he has Zhao and his daughter tied up, a gunshot ringing out as the scene cuts away. That's the end for our new protagonists' parts, and we finally get to switch back to an old familiar face, Kazuma Kiryu.
Kiryu-san! Let's go! Finally, bruh!
Kiryu is at morning glory as Hamazaki, half alive, stumbles into the place. Kiryu assists him and helps him recover from his wounds. Kiryu lets Hamazaki
Wait, this
know that
nigga
Saejima
lived?
made it out alive, and Hamazaki is happy to hear it. He tells Kiryu that they're brothers, and he begs him for his help. Hamazaki said he chose Saejima because he knew the truth about the hit,
How the
but
fuck
he didn't
did
get
he
to tell
live?
him everything before things went south. He wants Kiryu to tell him what really happened that day, as it could save Majima's life. Hamazaki shows Kiryu the proof he stole from the warden's office, revealing that the penitentiary is financed by none other than the Tojo clan. It all started with Jingu, the antagonist from the first game in the series. The 10 billion yen in that game was meant to fund the penitentiary. The police force was hoping to use it to dump Yakuza and then use them to commit crimes they could easily solve, allowing corrupt members of the force to rise higher. Hamazaki tells Kiryu that this is way above his head, but he wants to know why Hamazaki is really involved. Hamazaki shows him that the real plan is to destroy the Tojo clan and replace them with the Ueno Saiwa by giving them Kamurocho Hills. We see at this point that Haruka has been listening in to the whole conversation. The next day, all of the kids return from the trip they were on, and Haruka tells them to stay away from Hamazaki. Haruka is furious that Kiryu is trusting him after what he did, and she says she'll never trust him again. He goes to the beach to talk to her, and she's worried that he's going to die if he goes back to Kamurocho. Hamazaki comes to the beach and says he'll go alone. He doesn't want Kiryu to get involved after all, and it's not worth risking his life over. Kiryu walks Hamazaki to the police station to turn himself in, and when they arrive, they see Yasuko arguing with the police about the existence of Okinawa Penitentiary No. 2. Kiryu and Hamazaki talk to her, and she says she's trying to see Saejima. They take her to the old Tamashiro offices so they can tell her what's going on, and they update her about everything. Yasuko needs to get back to Kamurocho, and Kiryu wants to take her there. Just then, the guards from the prison arrive, Saito himself leading them. They don't just want Hamazaki, though. They want Yasuko, too.
Saito lives,
we have to fight
too?
our way through them and eventually get our first boss battle with Saito. Kiryu's combat style is very similar to his combat in Yakuza 3. He has most of the same moves and abilities, and it's generally not that much of a change. He's kind of the all-rounder out of the four, but when we first get him, he's a little weak, as usual, and it takes a while for him to truly be able to unleash some fury. Getting Komaki Parry and Tiger Drop is kind of essential to him in this game, as without it, he's in the dark. Saito is kind of ridiculous as a boss first up. He stun locks us like crazy, and if you're backed up against a wall, he can get tons of hits in before we can do anything to mitigate it. When it's over, Hamazaki hands Yasuko off and tells them to go to Kamurocho. They leave and Hamazaki collapses from wounds to the back that we couldn't see, showing that he may have truly turned over a new leaf. We see Tanimura in Homeland praying over Hisai and Sugiyuchi's badges. Tanimura sympathizes with the two men to Zhao and reveals that Hisai took his own life after not being able to kill Zhao and his daughter, and Sugiyuchi came clean about the 1985 hit. Tanimura's new mission is to take down Munakata, but he needs the help of his new ally, Akiyama. Sky Finance is being torn up.
I kind of look
by
like
the DA's
Akiyama,
office,
low-key.
saying that he coerces his clients into loans. Tanimura says he has something Akiyama needs to help him with. We see Kiryu and Yasuko arriving in Kamurocho. They need to find Saejima, but Kiryu wants to talk to Yasuko first,
I kind of look like
so
Kiryu,
they head to New
low-key.
Sevena. When they arrive, they find Date taking care of the bar while Mariko is out of town. He asks Yasuko why she wants to see Saejima so bad that she would kill for
I do look like
him. She reveals that
Majima
when
as
she
well.
was younger, she needed a kidney transplant and Saejima wasn't a match. The two aren't blood related, only step siblings. He tracked down her biological father to donate her a kidney, but he wanted 30 million for it because he was a hitman for the Omi Alliance and the money wasn't coming in anymore. Sasai stepped in and offered to pay as long as Saejima joined his family. Saejima has always looked out for Yasuko, and for that, she owes him her life. He tells Yasuko
Let's
to
see
stay
the
there
Agemo
while
back
he looks for
tattoo. Get to 30 subs first, and then we'll talk.
Saejima. If he's the only reason that she's living, if they find him dead, it would be a major blow to her, and he isn't sure what she would do. He asks Date to watch over her, and he heads out into the streets. Date chases him out, and there's some things he wants to tell him.
HG,
away
you said
from
you got that,
Yasuko.
bro?
He tells Kiryu that Majima and Saejima have already met, and he tells him to head to the Millennium Tower so he can find Majima. When he gets there, he sees the Mad Dog being arrested. He says he got trapped, and the one who ratted on him was Daigo. Everything is connected: the 10 billion yen, Jingu, Yasuko, and the hit from 1985. He tells Kiryu he needs to do something quick or it'll mean the end of the Tojo clan. We see Daigo talking to Munakata, who is letting Daigo know they brought Majima in. Munakata is trying to convince Daigo to work with them. He wants them to work together to bring it back to the way it was after World War II. The police keeping the peace, and the Yakuza destroying foreign threats. All he needs to do is promote Arai to clan captain and have him act as a bridge between the police and the Tojo, and Munakata will take out the Ueno Saiwa. In Purgatory, Saejima is captured by Katsuragi. He reveals the truth, that Saejima was framed and he really did the deed in 1985. He needs Saejima and Yasuko, the file that Hamazaki stole, and the money from Sky Finance. He doesn't need Munakata anymore, and then his new partner is revealed: Kido. Kiryu is making his way to New Serena to find Yasuko, and she's gone. Date is knocked out. He thinks Yasuko drugged him after he left, and Kiryu finds her walking the streets with Tanimura and Akiyama, but he hasn't met them yet. He follows them into the underground sewers, and they hear him behind them. They think he's some Ueno thug, and we battle the two. They're both pretty strong, and they block a lot. Tanimura can parry us, and Akiyama is fast. Taking them down isn't too difficult if they can be kept separate. We get a pretty cool finisher move at the end of the fight, though. Kiryu chases down Yasuko and finds the florist and his men destroyed. Akiyama and Tanimura arrive just after, and he tells the three that Katsuragi and Kido took Yasuko. Date is helping Tanimura recover in New Serena, while Kiryu and Akiyama are going to check Sky Finance. They took all 100 billion of Akiyama's money. Kido found the entrance to his vault by accident a few days later. Kido must have faked his kidnapping, and Akiyama isn't too sour about losing his money because he's confident he'll get it back. He's also happy he got to meet Kiryu, who sort of brought him back from the streets indirectly. The group need to get Yasuko back, and Kiryu says they need to use the ledger Hamazaki found as leverage. He calls Katsuragi on Tanimura's phone and offers a trade: the file for Saejima and Yasuko. He tells Kiryu he'll have to take on the entire Ueno Saiwa on his way to Kamurocho Hills, and Kiryu agrees. Everyone else thinks it's a bad idea, but Kiryu cannot be convinced, so he heads out. We head to Kamurocho Hills, and we get one of the most frustrating combat sequences ever. So this is pretty near to the end of the game, so this segment is quite long, which is totally fine. I don't mind rampaging through enemies for a half hour. No big deal. But there are some enemies in here that are just insane to fight. There are 3 mini-bosses we fight on our way up. First up is a man wielding a sledgehammer outside of the building. It's not that bad, we can just dodge his attacks and get behind him.
424.37. Hold on, I'm making sure that I have something set up for later on in this stream.
Katsuragi!
まさか本当にここまで来るとは。伝説の極道ってのはこういうもんなのか。
ゲームは終わりだ。取引に応じろ。
まあいいだろう。約束だからな。俺は男気はないが仁義は守るよ。
お前が欲しがっているファイルだ。
This is Yakuza 4.
2人と1000億を渡せ。
まあ焦るな。1000億なんて大金、そうそう簡単に運べるもんじゃない。そろそろここに届くはずだ。
待たせしました。お約束の現金1000億です。
お前がヒドか。
桐生一馬さんですね。こうしてお会いできるなんて光栄です。
Yeah, what up, Jay?
さあ役者は揃った。それじゃそろそろ取引に入ろう。
That's not chat. That's not hype.
物々交換としよう。
I'm playing MGS4 after we're done with this Yakuza thing.
まずは冴島康子からだ。あんたはその場から動くんじゃない。木戸がそっちに行ったら、その女と引き換えにそのファイルを木戸に手渡せ。ファイルの中身を確認したら、冴島と1000億をここに置いたまま。
Bro, there's no way you can trust him.
わかった。
He looks like the most evil motherfucker of all time.
こういう場でも動揺一つ見せないとは。まあいい。行け。
At least he was gentle with the tape.
ごめんね。ファイルを。
Some ain't adding up. I do not like this. I do not like this.
大丈夫か。
ごめんなさい。私が言うこと聞かなかったから。
もういい。兄貴とは話せたのか。
ええ、長い時間一緒に監禁されてたから。
そうか。
I knew it.
おめでたいやつらだ。まさか本当に生きてここから帰れると思っていたのか。桂木、木戸、撃て。
What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck? That shit came out of nowhere, bro.
どうして。
こういうことです。
お前は。
あの人、荒井って人。
荒井だと。
桂木さ
ん。Bro。
俺が兄貴のことを裏切るとでも思ったんですか。兄貴、 これを。さすが俺の兄弟分だ。よくやったな、木戸。
I knew it. I fucking 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 knew it. Like, I fucking knew it. I just fucking knew it, bro. Like, what the fuck? This is cold as hell, bruh. What the fuck?
桐生一馬さんですね。東上会柴田組金村工業若頭の新井です。
Hold on, this song though?
こうしてお目にかかれて光栄です。
何ふざけたこと言ってんだ。お前、自分が何をしているのか分かってんのか。お前は今、自分の兄弟を裏切ったんだぞ。それがどんなことか分かってんのか。
ええ、分かってます。十分なほどにね。
おい、新井。登場会はお前に渡さねえ。何があろうと俺が食い止めてやる。いいな。
遅すぎるんですよ。あなたはいつも遅すぎる。だからこうなるんです。
なんですか? That shit. I hit that shit. I'm finna be a voice actor for the next Yakuza game, bro. It's gonna be Lakusi like a Drussi type shit. That's the title.
安子、早せ。まだ奴が生きとる。桂木。ね
え。よくわかったな。25年前よりは。
Nigga. What the fuck is going on? Nah, they're just doing twists just to do twists at this point, bro.
なんやと。結局お前は誰一人殺せなかった。最低のヒットマンのくせにな。
Bro, I'm expecting Kiryu to take off his face and not be Kiryu.
笹井もかわいそうだな。お前みたいな間抜け。
Whole time it's been Nishiki, bro.
会えたわ。お前のようなカス殺す気もせん。
Yakuza backshots. Why do niggas turn their back on the ops so many times in this game? Dude, the what the fuck emote is so funny.
ちょっと待っててね。
安子、おい、お前何してんねん。おい。
なんだお前は。
She ate that shit? Bro didn't have his aim assist. Oh, she got a blade.
どうしてお前が銃を。
谷村さんに渡されていたの。きっと彼女はあの人のお父さんの無念を晴らすため私に託されたものだったのね。
おい、何してんね
来ないで。ありがとうお兄ちゃん。たった1日だったけどお兄ちゃんと話せて嬉しかった。
安子。
お兄ちゃんは無実よ。でも私はたくさん人を殺してしまった。だから私にやらせて。
やめろ。
こんな形でしか恩返しできない私を許して。
Damn, good shot.
安子。おい、安子。安子。返事してくれや。おい。
ごめんね。お兄ちゃん。
おい。安子。安子。おい。
I need her on the game when Black Ops 6 drops. I fear she's in the gulag. All right, is that what you wanted me to watch? Am I going back to the re-cussy now?
Second is the baton guy, and coupled with his cronies, he's incredibly annoying. He stuns us to no end, he's hard to hit, and it's difficult to get out of the way once he starts hitting. Once he's down, further up the building is him again. It's just as annoying as the last time, but just again. A little further up the tower is a mini-boss who wields a shotgun. He can fire off shots incredibly fast, and he's hard to get at with 3 other guys covering us. When we get hit by him, we're downed immediately. Most of the time when we hit him, he dodges and fires off a shot right away. Another super annoying fight. But when we finally
this game
get
looks
to
like
the
it has
top, we have
a
to
bunch
fight
of
all
annoying
the
ass fights.
mini-bosses again all at once. And with the addition of a new one who uses crazy fast kicks to down us all the time. This fight was just dumb. It was so much all at once. There's way too many ways to get stun locked, and you're just constantly fighting to stay on your feet, let alone deliver offensive blows. They were pretty annoying, but they're nothing compared to 2 of the bosses that we're about to face. When Kiryu arrives at the top of the tower, Yasuko and Saejima are there, captured. Kiryu shows him the file and tells him to let the 2 go. Kido arrives with the cash, and he frees Yasuko. Once Kiryu gives the file to Katsuragi, he'll free Saejima after he's confirmed it's authentic. Kido pulls a gun and is about to shoot Kiryu and Yasuko, the 2 misplacing their trust in these shady men. Kido turns on Katsuragi then and shoots him, revealing Arai was there the whole time. Then Arai double-crosses Kido and shoots him in the stomach. Kido is lowered down the elevator with the cash, and Arai introduces himself to Kiryu. Arai promises that Kiryu cannot stop the dissolution of the Tojo clan because it's already begun. He leaves and Yasuko frees Saejima. He jumps on Katsuragi, revealing that he's alive, wearing a bulletproof vest. Katsuragi taunts Saejima, and he decides not to kill him as it isn't worth it. walks over and shoots Katsuragi. Saejima gets one last fateful goodbye as Yasuko dies in his arms. This is the end of Kiryu's part, but there's still much more left to be told as far as this story goes. There are 4 chapters in each part. Each character gets their own little slice of story in this entry, but the last chapter, the finale, Requiem, involves all of them.
All right. We're in the end game now.
We see Arai giving the file to Munakata, and he isn't happy because he let the money slip through his hands. He should have collected the money and finished off Kido, but he let Kiryu have it. Now he wants Arai to go to Okinawa and kidnap the kids so they can get the money from Kiryu. Arai takes the gun Munakata offers him and uses it to shoot him. He's not going to be taking orders from him anymore. I have to say, a lot of these nefarious bad guys would have a lot more success in these games if they just worked together. A lot of their downfall is from the inside, not the outside. I mean, just in the last 5 minutes, they've killed each other, all without our heroes even having to do anything.
Yep, cock.
Kiryu and Tanimura are back at New Sedona, Saejima and Akiyama mourning Yasuko's death. Haruka calls to tell Kiryu that Hamazaki is dead and she regrets saying bad things about him before he died. She tells him that his last wish was for Kiryu and Saejima to protect the Tojo clan from the police. Kiryu tells Saejima what happened to Hamazaki, and he tells him about their mission. Not just as Saejima and Kiryu, but as
congratulations, Nameless! Hooray!
It always seems like there's another problem, another person to be dealt with, but that's just how life is, and they have to see this through. Not for themselves or their personal vendettas, not for gain or money or power, but for all of the people that are counting on them. That is their burden. Akiyama and Tanimura agree, and the 4 begin planning their strategy. They decide that the best course of action is to take all of the 100 billion yen up to the Millennium Tower and wait for the wolves to strike. They're not sure who is really pulling the strings, so they figure that they'll invite all of their enemies and let them claw at each other. Once they realize who is really behind it all, the 4 of them can defeat the man. They have a small funeral for Yasuko on the roof of New Sedona, a tearful goodbye to the woman that is really gut-wrenching. They head to the tower and Daigo, Kido...
Go to 446.32. LL Yasuko, bruh. LL Yasuko, bruh. LL Yasuko bird emoji, bruh. Damn. Oh Lord. What are we, some kind of Yakuza 4?
さあ、誰が来るだろうか。
誰でもええ。宗像やろうが荒井やろうが、東上界を潰すような真似はさせん。さあ、行こう。
right. Giga Pete gas.
And Arai all arrive. Daigo has been giving Kido orders all along. Arai asks Daigo why he betrayed the Tojo, and he says it's because the Tojo isn't what it used to be. There are no heroes like Kiryu to keep the clan from falling apart. And without money and power, he couldn't support the clan himself. Arai reveals he's been an undercover cop this whole time, but it doesn't matter now. He wants to seize the Tojo clan for himself. A wrench is pretty quickly thrown in this plan as Munakata arrives, not dead at all. His special forces are going to arrest Daigo and Arai. He shoots Arai in the gut and tells him it was a rubber bullet in his gun and the one Arai used to shoot him. A helicopter arrives, and the money is spread all over the place, the wind from the propellers taking it all over Kamurocho. Akiyama, Tanimura, Saejima, and Kiryu all step out, each taking
get some of that money
to battle. In this finale, we get to play all 4 characters, each taking down one boss on their own. It's a fantastic setup and just works so well to tie this whole game together, bringing all 4 protagonists to the end, each of them getting their own due in its finale. Before we get to each of these fights, though, and the final end of the game, we should talk about the music. I know I usually talk about propping it up. Rip his lackadaisical attitude. For Faith, Saejima's track is a much harder version of the
bro. When this motherfucker goes needle drop mode, bro, I'm like, alright, bro.
Much harder and more.
You wasting my damn time.
Than any other.
This song is fire.
Along the way, and the
rattling hi-hats with the psychedelic percussion elements of the track and the groovy but yet controlled synth waves just really get you, bro.
That he still carries for everyone else. It also shows what it's like to face the 6th chairman in battle, a betrayal that strikes deep at his own heart. For Faith, Tanimura's track is the most triumphant of them all. His battle is personal, his father's death on the hands of the man in front of him. It's much more of a ballad than anything, and really feels like overcoming adversity, overcoming odds, and achieving it all in the end. Akiyama's confrontation with Arai begins with Akiyama expressing his disappointment in the man. He trusted him and put his respect behind him. Now he has to stop him at all costs. Arai has quite a bit of health.
What up, Mixter? What up, Sheffy?
Akiyama's crazy leg combos can get through most of his blocking, so it isn't too bad. Saejima confronts Kido next, the kid he told to go all out, and he's going to do the same for him now. Kido really isn't too bad at all, and like I said before, Saejima is pretty strong when he's fully leveled. Timing the charge-up attacks to not get knocked down is paramount here, and getting in a big combo will destroy Kido's health quick. Then we have Kiryu and Daigo. Kiryu apologizes for leaving Daigo out to dry, as he didn't know it would come to this if he wasn't around. He tells Kiryu he would return the clan to him if he could, but his reputation is
I'm about to try some
that just isn't possible now.
Some factor
this is the
after
point
this.
Where Daigo kind of let
after
me
this
down.
video.
I didn't think he would let himself
what up,
become
Arsene?
corrupted, but he did, and turned on everyone that had faith in him, especially Kiryu. Regardless, the two have to duke it out, and we see Daigo's tattoo, the immovable Buddha. Now, this is where the fights start to get hairy. Daigo is a awful opponent, and I have to concede that he probably should be. He's the 6th chairman, but boy is he annoying to fight. It is damn near impossible to get a full combo off on him because he blocks every attack volleyed at him. We're relegated to delivering short, quick blows and getting out of the way, which drags the fight on very long. We can't even really get behind him unless he's already attacking, and if we manage to, he recovers so quickly that you can't get more than 1 or 2 hits in at a time. If you get greedy at all,
I should have had some
caffeine
today, bro.
Too far, he will absolutely punish you for it, delivering ridiculous combos and stuns that you just can't get out of. It'll come at the cost of a quarter of your
What up,
health
Hub?
bar. It's insane and was just not an enjoyable fight at all. And when I beat him, I had a sliver of health left. The last fight of the 4 is Tanimura versus Munakata. Tanimura tells him that he quits, and he's handing in his badge. Munakata brings his special forces in and says he'll kill Tanimura. Tanimura explains that he doesn't understand how Kamurocho works. Men like Akiyama, Saejima, and Kiryu can take down entire clans with their determination, and Tanimura is going to remind him of this fact. Yakuza 4 has quite a few annoying fights on its roster, but none rival this fight. This is easily the worst fight in the game, and I think its design kind of makes sense, and I feel the need to give it that credit before I talk bad about it. Munakata runs around the helipad and shoots at us from afar, while he lets his men do the dirty work.
This is crazy.
This is reflective of his character, so it's definitely fitting with that. But as a gameplay element, it's awful. He runs away from us the entire time, and his soldiers won't attack, only dodge until we hit him. Once we hit him, they go berserk.
No fucking
8 dudes
shot.
just randomly slashing at you over and over again until you eventually fall. It's awful, and is just the most frustrating thing in this game. I understand the design and what they were going for, but it really just sours the final battle for me.
I'm low-key kind of glad I didn't play these
We're
shits.
playing as Tanimura, so we have lower health, and we have to use parry as our main recourse. This works all right for the first couple attacks when a crowd is swarming us, but eventually
I would have dropped the game at this, bro.
Group.
I ain't gonna lie.
It's just insane and doesn't really make me feel triumphant, just frustrated. Tanimura takes down Munakata, and he tries to crawl away. He wants to get Daigo to help him, but he tells Munakata to surrender. Tanimura shoots beside Munakata, but doesn't deliver the killing blow. He uses some restraint. Arai shows up and says Munakata will rot in the prison he made, and he'll be there alongside him. He's thankful that they've shown him how corrupt the system is, and is happy to give the torch to Tanimura. Munakata doesn't think the charges will stick and tells them that their plan is foiled. Sudo and Date arrive and toss papers out of the helicopter, revealing that they already gave the file to the press. Tomorrow's newspapers have his scandals printed all over them. Munakata grabs the gun on the ground and shoots Akiyama, and Tanimura puts him in cuffs. Akiyama is saved by a stack of money in his pocket, and Munakata grabs the gun and takes it.
Alright, bro.
His own life. 2 weeks later, Akiyama is sleeping on the couch when Hana arrives asking for her job back, having lost weight. They resume their bickering, and Kiryu and Date are talking on the roof. Date is joining the police force again, and Tanimura calls to Kiryu that they're late. They meet Saejima at the Tojo HQ, and they head inside to meet Daigo and Majima to officialize Saejima's return to the clan and the forming of his own group, the Saejima family. Yakuza 4's story is an incredibly ambitious one. The team seeked to tell 4 interesting stories and tie them all together. They had their work cut out for them, having to
create Yakuza 4.
brand new interesting characters and envelop them in the world of the Yakuza, while also making their battle systems interesting and unique. It's incredibly well done for the most part, though, and works on so many levels. The multiple protagonists motif is one that Yakuza would go back to more than once and would revolutionize on the formula again and again. When we finish the game, we unlock Premium Adventure so that we can run around Kamurocho and explore all that the city has to offer. With that being said, it's about time that we talk about Yakuza 4's distraction.
Oh, so hey, that's it? Alright, Drakes. Yakuza 5 is going to be a 3-hour-long video. Oh my god, that is long. What up, Baja? That is long. Holy fuck. Hold on, chat. I gotta check something out real fast. Yo, y'all can hear me? That's not it. Wait. There we go. Hold on, chat. Let daddy cook. Say shit. I can take y'all to my kitchen for this factor joint. That's not it. Field trip. Okay. Y'all can hear me? If I bet. All right, so y'all can hear me. All right, chat. Y'all gonna go help me choose what factor meal I'm eating? I want to know good, like, for real, like. IRL stream. Oh, wait, how am I gonna reach chat? I got two phones. Let me pull up chat real fast. Oh shit, my iPhone is dying. Oh, I got a piss too. Yo, chat, piss cam? Is that right? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, what is the new the new Twitch app is some ass. And a lot of y'all be using the Twitch app, according to my analytics. The new Twitch app is some shit, boy. Yeah. Okay. All right, boom. I got y'all in the chat. Hey, let's get it, bro. Make sure to download chat send. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna be real. All right, so this portion of the stream is sponsored by Factor. Exclamation Factor to use my thing for that way you could save 50% off your first box. If you don't know what Factor is, bruh, Factor is like a little joint to where like you can microwave meals, but like it tastes good this time for real. All right, we're gonna go try some. Bet. Come with me, boys. DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better. See, it's a lot of goofies with a check. I mean, aw. Hold on. Damn. It's hot as fuck. This is unethical. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, wait, how hot is it today? Weather 92, bruh. 92, bruh. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking days. This is unethical, bro. Okay. What y'all like? Oh, dude. Hold on. How am I gonna set? I think I could do like. Hold on. Hold on. Yo, yo. All right, fellas. Man, what we talking about, bro? What the fuck is happening, bro? Turning the light on kind of doesn't even do shit. All right, bro. We gonna try out this Factor drink. We gonna try out this Factor drink. You know, shout out Factor sponsoring this stream. type shit. Factor is something that is perfect for somebody like me, aka a lazy motherfucker. That way I could just like type shit. Just put shit in the microwave and eat. Exclamation factor, save 50% off your first box. I got 8 boxes, so we're gonna find out which one I'm finna eat. Okay. I'm gonna bring them all out, bro. Fuck the bullshit, bro. I'm gonna bring them all out, bro. Fuck the bullshit, bro. All right, bro. Bro. So, first of all, shout out Factor again for sponsoring this stream. Exclamation Factor. Big Facts tried Factor. He got the. It was something hamburger related or something like that. It was like hamburger meat, and he really liked it. So, but this is what I got. So we got, boom. I don't know if that's like flipped for y'all because it is for me. But this is sour cream and chive chicken. Sour cream. This one, low key, is the one that I was like low key most excited about. Yeah. But so boom. We got the pork shepherd's pie. The pork shepherd's pie. Now I love me some shepherd's pie. My second favorite kind of pie. The first one's apple. We got the chipotle roasted salmon. You feel me? The chipotle roasted salmon. Now I do love me some salmon. I do be busting down on some salmon. So, you know, that's a W. We got the peanut Buddha bowl. The peanut Buddha bowl. You see, it's like a double entendre type shit because it's like peanut butter bowl, but peanut Buddha bowl. Like you really not getting it. And that's the difference between somebody like you and I. Type. What else? We got the Factor sun-dried tomato chicken with zucchini noodles. With zucchini noodles. You feel me? It is what it is. You feel me? Bomb. We got Indian style butter chicken. Type shit. We got, I don't know how to say that shit. Some shrimp scampi, bro. I don't even know what shrimp scampi is, but it looked good when I ordered it. So, bomb. There it is. Something in shrimp scampi. And finale, we have the smoky Gouda chicken. Type beat. So, chat, which one are we topping? Which one are we shoving in the microwave, bro? Any thoughts? Any opinions? Which one is going to be the W eats? I heard their chicken stuff is mad good. I'm also a chicken eater. Well, I'm just an eater. Type C. What we got? Indian style butter chicken, the Indian butter chicken, chipotle, salmon, butter. Okay, a lot of y'all saying the butter chicken. All right, let me try it. Now, the thing is, this will be my first time ever trying butter chicken at all. I know a lot of people really like butter chicken. I never even like tasted it before. Indian style butter chicken. Okay. Let's rock out. I'm gonna put the other ones in the freezer. And I'm gonna show you guys how easy it is to heat up your meals using Factor. A dumbass, even like you, can use it. Great. And we all know me. I'm not a dumbass. I'm really smart. So. So, Mom, I bought it, boom, I bought it, a bing. Here we go. Indian style butter chicken. Let's take off the topping, and this is what it looks like. Again, frozen. Okay. So let's see, how do we prepare it, chat? Can you see how to prepare it? Oh, that shit kind of small. All right, so we have to pierce the plastic film a few times with a fork or a sharp knife to vent. And then we microwave on high for 2 minutes. Really? Only 2 minutes? Okay. But y'all can see the nutritional facts right there. Y'all can see the nutritional facts right there. Let's try it out. So I got my knife. Type shit. I don't know how many of these I'm supposed to make. Is that enough? I can't read backwards. Oh, is it flipped? All right, that should be enough. So yeah, well, as you guys may not have been able to see because it was flipped. But yeah, it's 690 calories for the whole meal. And like I said, you can always um you can always change up your dietary restrictions on the Factor website. So if you are a vegan or if you're doing a keto diet or protein diet or you're pescatarian or something like that, you can have a bunch of meals catered to you. That's one of the many good things about Factor. So we're gonna go ahead and shove this in my microwave. Now I would show y'all my microwave, but it low key it's like a war zone in that piece. So I'm gonna go ahead and put 2 minutes on the clock, breaks, and then we just wait the 2 minutes, and that's that. And then apparently, when the 2 minutes is done, the food is gonna be ready, which is kind of crazy. Meals in 2 minutes is kind of crazy. What are we doing for 2 minutes?
That's my bestie.
He about to burn IT.
Yo, Dark Claw, thank you for the 2 years. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 2 years, bruh. Type shit. You got some rice or bread with it? No. I think it has it in there. And chat. What's up, Nikita? I still gotta pee, bro. I'm gonna mute my mic so that way I can go pee. Yo, okay. So I can smell it, and it smells like Indian food. I'm gonna be honest. It smells very authentic. It smells very good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ooh, ooh, it smells nice and spicy too. Hold on. Yo, Chad, smell? That shit smells good, don't it? Okay. Openers? Getting a little dark. Okay, openers. Okay, openers. Okay, openers. Okay, openers. Okay, openers. I just gotta peel this thing open and I can't do it. There we go. Oh my god, this smells good as fuck. This smells good. Oh, it looks good too. Hold on. I didn't get an even tear of this. There we go. Beast mode activated. Okay. This shit smells good as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Let me get WE. Okay. Let me mix it up. So I feel like low key, if you were to get this, I would probably make some rice as well to put this over your rice. Cause that's what this looks like. It's supposed to be prepared for type shit. Okay. Have a bite. I'm gonna have a bite. It's a little hot in the bottom. All right, I'm gonna do this instead. Okay. Type shit. Chat going in. Hold on. Hold on. Yo, this is good as fuck. This is my first time ever having Indian butter chicken before. Yo, they just put me on. This is good as fuck. This swings. We got the Bev, the bubbly lemon lime. Only thing I would say, wish it was a little bit more spicy. But literally, but I don't know if Indian butter popcorn is supposed to be spicy, though. That's the thing. I never had Indian butter popcorn. But this is mad good. Whatever your preconceived notion is of a microwave meal, throw it out the window if you get Factor. Because this shit is genuinely good as fuck. On some no funny shit. What'd you say? This is a Factor 75 meal, exclamation factor. And this is the Indian butter chicken. It's not cold after 2 minutes. No, so I think because it has the film over it, when it cooks and stuff, like the film retains the heat very, very well. And the film is very like tightly applied to the tray. So like no heat escapes. So it ends up coming out really, really good after only 2 minutes, which is actually really fucking impressive. But it's hot as hell out here. So I'm gonna go back to my air-conditioned room and we can finish the rest of this. But I have to say, chat, this shit, wide back approved. Gonna be honest. BBW approved. I'm gonna be real. Wide back approved. I'm gonna be honest. BBW approved. I gotta be real. I gotta be real. The food smells great, doesn't it? Oh, shit. Oh. Yoj. Huge. I'm gonna punish this, and that's MGS4 time. Watch Yakuza 5? Nah, bro. What do you think of Yakuza 4? I feel like it was a little hard to follow. I feel like I didn't absorb everything that was happening because like there's so many plot threads happening and so many twists and turns and shit like that. Like it was cool. I liked it. But it was definitely a little bit more difficult to follow along with. It was a lot of shit going on, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Excuse me. Yeah, I think I liked all the other Yakuza's more, low-key. High-key even. It might be different. Honestly, I don't know if it would have been different if I played it, because a lot of that game looked really annoying to play, I'm gonna be honest. All right, is there any react while I eat this shit, or probably not? There's no quick react. I do not like 5 at all. Really?
As we turn our eyes to the Paris 2024 Olympics, there is a storm brewing over the basketball.
Yoj, what up, Code?
It's not just a battle for gold, but for the very title of world champion.
World champion of what? The United States?
And it all started with Noah Lyles, the celebrated track and
Noah was right, by the way.
field star who boldly questioned the NBA's claim of its champions being world champions. His comments ignited a debate that echoed across the basketball community.
You know, the thing that hurts me the most is that I have to watch the NBA finals and they have world champion on their head. World champion of what? The United States? Don't get me wrong. I love the U.S. at times, but that ain't the world. That is not the world. We are the world. We have almost every country out here fighting, thriving, putting on a flag to show that they are represented.
This provocative statement quickly
I think
drew
he's right.
reactions, with basketball heavyweights like Kevin Durant stepping up to defend the integrity and global nature of the NBA. Many saw Lyle's comments as naive, given that the NBA is packed with the best international talent and Team USA's collection of 16 Olympic gold medals. Now, while Lyle might technically be correct, his comments ignited a fire under Team USA. The players are now more motivated than ever to prove themselves and silence any doubters. Their recent stumbles at the FIBA Basketball World Cups have only added fuel to this fire too, leading LeBron James to summon his Avengers, a group of elite players determined to reclaim their dominance on the global stage. When the roster for Team USA was announced, though, for the World Cup, eyebrows were raised about it, particularly the limited size and star power. Among the squad, only 4 had been honored as NBA All-Stars, with Utah Jazz's Walker Kessler being the sole player naturally positioned at center. Furthermore, this was the first international outing for every member of the team, leading many to doubt their potential to make a deep run in the tournament. But despite these concerns, the team showed some strength early on. They swept through their
that shit was good as fuck,
with
Chad.
a perfect 5-0 record and continued their dominance through the first 4 games of the tournament. However, they encountered an obstacle when they faced Lithuania, falling 104-110 in what was considered a significant upset. Nonetheless, this didn't affect their Olympic ambitions. The team did secure their spot in the 2024 Olympics. Rebounding strongly, Team USA demolished Italy with a score of 100-63, advancing them into the semifinals. Their journey, however, met another hurdle against Germany, where they narrowly lost 111-113. Still, a bronze medal was within reach as they faced off against Canada. But the tension peaked in a dramatic moment when Mikal Bridges grabbed an offensive rebound off his own missed free throw and sank a game-tying three-pointer to push the game into overtime. Yet, the extra period was challenging. Team USA managed to only score 7 points in overtime, while Canada took control, ultimately securing the bronze medal and leaving Team USA to reflect on what just happened. For weeks, the narrative surrounding this team at the World Cup painted them as an unexpected success story. Despite a lineup filled with NBA talent, calling them underdogs wasn't quite right.
Here's my thing about the whole like Olympic thing or like the world champion thing. Like, obviously, the most competitive brand of basketball is played in the USA. That's where the NBA is. That's where all the best talent is. But that talent is a melting pot of players from all across the country, especially in the modern NBA, where so many of the best talents are not even from the US, right? So, like, I don't think it makes sense to have a team full of people from, like, the US or, like, Canada or, like, motherfucking, like, Slovakia or wherever the fuck else, right? And call them the world champions. Like, that's not the same thing as, like, playing for your country and, like, that country being the world champ. Like, like, the way you could look at the NBA is more so in a way of, like, this is, like, what would be, like, an all-star game, but, like, a whole league, right? Where it's the best of the best type shit. But when we go, like, country for country type shit, that's when you can really claim team, you know, world champion. And if the USA is so much better than every other league or every other country, then prove it. Then why did they just get the bronze medal to Canada? If we're so much better than everybody else, why did we lose then? You know what I mean? Like, just make it make sense. Like, every other sport, serious sport, like, has that world champion bullshit. Like, you have to go up against other competitors from other countries. Like, yeah, they can be on your team for the NBA, and that's fine, but you can't call yourself world champion. Those other countries take this shit way more seriously. For them, this is the highest stage, because in other countries, that's how it is. Like literally the US is like the US is the only place that doesn't take like the world championship like seriously at all. Like they're the only one. So like the thing is like you can say like, oh, no one really cares, but it's really only the United States that doesn't care. And the United States is not the whole world. Clearly the rest of the world does care. See, I agree. I think I don't really like Noah Lyles. I do think he is a little bit of a cornball, especially the way he came across in that interview. But unfortunately, I do think that particular nigga was right in that instance. And I don't know, to me, like, I feel like if the U.S. is so clearly head and shoulders above everybody else, then prove it. Which is, I think, what we're doing this year, by the way. Because obviously, like, I think, yeah, we are. Like, I think the U.S. does have the best, like, brand of basketball players, like, period. I think we are, you know, the greatest, nation, the greatest country for basketball players. But, like, if you're not winning it, then it doesn't matter. For baseball, this conversation is annoying because people get so angry when MLB players take part in the World Baseball Classic because they think, quote, it doesn't matter. See, and that's crazy because I feel like, especially in this era, we're getting so many great players from so many different countries. You know, like the best player in our league right now, the two best players in our league right now are not USA. Like, they would not play for Team USA. And they're the two best guys in the league right now. I would say the best four. So you got Giannis, Jokic, Luka. Are you talking about Embiid? Yeah, you're talking about Embiid. Yeah, man. Like, I don't know. Like, obviously, I do believe the NBA championship at the end of the day is the one that matters most. And I get that, like, not a lot of US-centric people really have that much pride over, like, winning, like, in the world championship, especially because, like, you know, the US is, like, pretty clearly, like, if we really send our best, like, 15 guys to go play in these world championships, like, the only reason why I think we lose these games is because our best players don't really want to go play. And then on top of that, the players just don't really give a fuck. They don't see it as, like, serious or whatever. But that's why, like, to one degree, I do think that, like, you know, Noah Lyles saying what he said, I think that did light a fire under our asses. And we're like, hold on now. I don't tolerate the disrespect because, like, we still the GOAT. So now we coming out here hooping. So, you know, I like that because when we think about it, I mean, we had the Dream Team and the Redeem Team. Y'all remember that? Dream Team versus Redeem. By the way, Redeem Team is absolutely spanking the Dream Team, but we don't got to talk about that. You know what I mean? Like, that shit used to mean something. LeBron and Curry coming out to dominate. That's gonna be so godlike. The World Baseball Classic had the highest view count ever. Yeah, because it's literally like I don't think people understand like how big like global sport events are for other countries. Like, yeah, we have the NBA and stuff, and I'm sure a lot of other countries tap into the NBA, but like it's like the Olympics or like the basketball World Cup type shit. This is what a lot of people pay attention to across the entire globe. And I feel like countries that have a strong presence in that, like, for example, like hearing about the Dream Team, the Redeem Team, stuff like that, I do feel like that has added a lot to basketball's, like, global dominance. And the fact that it's one of the biggest sports in the world is because of that. And I feel like a big reason why, like, something like football, for example, American football, that is, isn't that big globally is not because it's not a valid sport. It's because it's fucking boring. Nah, probably because it doesn't really do anything on like a global scale like that. What are we calling this new team? I don't know, bro. I always took the statement as if so-and-so franchise, Golden State, wins, then Golden State is the best team in the world because of the massive talent difference. There's no other league that competes with the NBA. I didn't know people took it as USA better than the other countries because of the NBA and our talent pool. Yeah, so, but the thing is, though, like, another thing to take into account is a lot of sports have many different leagues as well. Like for basketball, like the NBA is pretty much like the only like league you can really go to, but that's not really the case for other sports. But like kind of like you said, now I haven't played MGS4 yet, but it's like kind of like you said though, like it's one thing to have the amalgamation of all the best talent spread across all the teams in the league, and that's one thing. But it's a completely different thing to like, okay, then we split that up by country or whatever. And again, I don't think it's going to make a lot of sense to like US people because I don't think like US folks like really care about global sports to that degree. But you got to understand that for the rest of the world, like they really ride for that shit, bro. Like it's like they're literally putting on for their country. And I think it's important to note too, like the US is such a massive country. Like, you don't understand. You could drive for, like, you could take a flight in Texas for 3 hours and still fly to Texas. You feel me? Like, in a lot of other countries, if you fly for 3 hours, you're like 3-4 countries away type shit. You know what I mean? Like, so the U.S., like, it's very different than the rest of the world as well. So, like, when other countries like are supporting like their team for the country for like the worldwide bullshits, that would be equivalent to like you rooting for the Spurs if you're from San Antonio, or you rooting for the Knicks because you're from New York, right? It's like that. So like, you know how you get really diehard about your team in the playoffs type shit? That's how the rest of the world is with like the World Cups bullshit.
They only boasted 4 combined All-Star appearances among them. Among the standout stories was Austin Reeves, who, undrafted just 2 years prior, emerged as the team's second leading scorer, averaging 13.8 points on an impressive 56.6 shooting. The 2020 number 1 pick Anthony Edwards led the team in scoring. However, the team's vulnerability was its size, struggling defensively due to their lack of height. The NBA currently prioritizes centers that can stretch the floor and create space, which means there just aren't a lot of American-born centers dominating the boards. And Walker Kessler found a spot on the roster partly for this reason. Despite the wealth of NBA talent, Team USA's fourth-place finish at the World Cup sparked debates over the NBA's global dominance in talent. And this result left many questioning whether the NBA championship should truly be considered the crowning of the world champions. In response to the World Cup's outcome, there were whispers of an Olympic super team being formed under the leadership of LeBron for the 2024 Paris Games. Riding on the tide of these rumors, LeBron rallied his top-tier group. The 2024 Olympics roster saw a significant overhaul, with only Anthony Edwards and Tyrese Halliburton from the World Cup team making the cut. They both performed well during the World Cup, clearly demonstrating they weren't the reason behind Team USA's losses. However, it was evident that the seasoned...
I'm going to say something crazy, bro. Is Halliburton a sneak on this team?
Veterans were not prepared to place their hopes for Olympic gold just on the shoulders of these younger players this year. USA Basketball had been a powerhouse on the international stage since as far back as 1936. Boasting a record of 143 wins against only 6.
Devin Booker is? I don't hate Devin Booker as much as the rest of y'all.
Losses and claiming
Bam is valid. I'm sorry. Bam is valid.
16 titles over the decades.
Like, if you could have Tyrese Halliburton. Okay, so the thing about Tyrese, though, on a team that talented, his playmaking ability is probably going to be very, like, it could end up being very good for this team.
This illustrious history is highlighted.
But I just feel like, yeah, I know that three-headed dragon meme or whatever the fuck, and it's like the two badass dragons and the one goofy-looking dragon. I just feel like you got this lineup of like the Monstars type shit, and it's like Tyrese. Like, not to say that Tyrese is bad or that like I'm even mad that he's there, because I'm really not. But like I just think it's a little funny.
By teams that are not just collections of talent, but icons of the sport. The legacy began to take a modern shape.
There are better choices than Bam. Who would you have put instead of Bam?
1992 USA basketball team, though, famously dubbed.
I think Bam
Team.
is.
This was the first Olympic squad to include.
I think Bam is
NBA
really good,
featuring legends like Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Magic Johnson, and Larry Bird. Their overwhelming dominance was pretty clear as they cruised to a gold medal with an undefeated 8-0 record, setting a pretty high bar for every team that followed.
Bam is a top 5 center in the league, especially when you consider that a lot of our best centers are not American.
Back in 2004, the Redeem team was formed for the 2008 Summer Olympics, with a roster including.
Yeah, I was about to say other than AD, I don't know who you would put above Bam. I'm going to be completely honest.
LeBron James, Kobe Bryant, and Carmelo Anthony. This team mirrored the success of the 1992 Dream Team, going 8-0 to capture the gold. Now, since that victory in 2008, the USA basketball team has successfully defended their title, a streak they aim to continue at the upcoming 2024
Would you
Olympics.
trade Halliburton for Kyrie? So I'm obviously a bigger Kyrie fan than Halliburton. But if you're talking, I don't know, I feel like with how Team USA is constructed, I don't think they need Kyrie like that. Me personally, I think it would be cool because I think Kyrie like just carries way more hype with him than Tyrese. But I think Tyrese would probably fit better.
Paris, and the current roster reads like a who's who of the basketball elite. LeBron James, Stephen Curry, Kevin Durant, Anthony Davis, Jason Tatum, Bam Adebayo, Devin Booker, Drew Holiday, Anthony Edwards, Tyrese Halliburton, Joel Embiid, and Kawhi Leonard. And this year, the team features the oldest U.S. Olympic men's basketball.
Man, what's really crazy, in a couple of years, like half this team ain't going to be hooping. Like Bron, Curry, KD, Kawhi, shit, maybe AD. They might not be playing in a few years, bro. We are really in a new era, bro. I think Drew being there is equally as funny as Halliburton. I agree. I'm not gonna lie. When I first saw that Drew was in there, I was like, okay, I guess they really wanted that defense.
Basketball roster in history, averaging 30.
They really needed perimeter D. I don't know. They got Ant, they got JT, they got Kawhi. I think they're pretty good defensively. I'm gonna be honest. Yes, Steph and D Book are holes defensively, but I feel like they make up for that.
Years and 9 months. LeBron is also making a notable return to the Olympics, having previously earned gold medals in 2008 and 2012 and a bronze in 2004. And for James, the Paris Olympics could serve as a grand international finale as he approaches retirement. If this team performs as it usually does, imagine a summer filled with fine wine, winning basketball, and worldwide admiration. An ideal situation for James. Plus, his journey will likely be filmed for a future documentary. Another key figure is Kevin Durant, a consistent high scorer. KD has led the U.S. in points per game at the last 3 Olympics. In Tokyo, he surpassed Carmelo Anthony's career Olympic scoring record for an American man, now 436 points, just 52 points behind Lisa Leslie's overall U.S. record. And to add extra motivation, Durant has the opportunity to outdo Anthony's record of Olympic men's basketball gold medals.
Now, I feel like the chemistry is going to be at an all-time high on this team, especially between like Bron, Curry, KD, Kawhi, because they all know like this might be all of their last times like playing at like the highest level and like having the opportunity to win something. Maybe, I don't know, the Warriors do look kind of good, but are they really contenders? I don't know. This is probably like all of their last time going to try to win something, and they're doing it together. You know what I mean? Like, this shit means something, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I think the vibes are gonna be fucking immaculate.
And then we got Stephen Curry attending his first Olympics, though he's no stranger to international success, having been part of a gold medal winning FIBA World Cup team in 2010 and 2014. Interestingly, though, the U.S. team will be coached by his Warriors head coach, Stephen Kerr. And adding a fresh narrative, 2023 NBA MVP Joel Embiid, originally from Cameroon, was granted French and U.S. citizenship in 2022. And despite having options, Embiid chose to represent his adopted home in his debut at a major international tournament. He wrote on X,
it's gonna be crazy, bro. During these games, I'm gonna look like the most fucking patriotic nigga you ever seen in your life.
I'm really
but that's what's hype about like the global sports, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when it comes to like fighting games or whatever the fuck, like if I don't have no stake in the race and I see it's like a dude from the USA versus like a dude from like Korea or like Japan, I'm going USA just because that's home. You know, like USA, you know, it gives you something to root for.
Proud and excited about this decision. It was not easy. I'm blessed to call Cameroon, France, and
first time
USA
you ever see me
home.
cheer for Embiid
After talking
type
to my
shit.
family, I knew it had to be Team USA. I want to play with my brothers in the league. I want to play for my fans because they've been incredible since the day I came here. But most of all, I want to honor my son.
The greatest shit was tapping into like Street Fighter 5 and like seeing like, and Street Fighter 6 for that matter, and seeing like Dominicans run shit. I'm like, hold on. Even though I don't really like the characters Mena plays, but like the fact that one of the GOATs of like modern Street Fighter is a Dominican, like that should give me a Zenkai boost. I'm like, bro, that could be me if I had any willpower at all.
Who was born in the U.S. I want my boy to know I played my first Olympics for him.
AKA that nigga wanted to win.
A two-time NBA Finals MVP and two-time Defensive Player of the Year, is also set for his
Serendipity, thank you for the 20 months, gang.
Although he was part of the U.S. Select Team in 2012, which practiced alongside the Olympic team following his rookie season. Jason Tatum, Devin Booker, Bam Adebayo, and Drew Holiday are all returning members of the Tokyo Olympic team. Anthony Davis, who was part of the 2012 Olympic team even before his
Man,
NBA
I ain't gonna lie. Watching AD at power forward, Embiid at center, oh, it's enough to make a grown man shit himself, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
Debut.
Y'all seen Tatum cut his hair? No.
U.S. Olympics men's player in history at that time. Reflecting on last summer's World Cup, it's notable that the team had no players with prior Olympic or World Cup experience. Anthony Edwards and Tyrese Halliburton, who were part of that roster, are now making their Olympic debuts. For Edwards particularly, this Olympics serves as a crucial learning period, a kind of internship in his young career. This year's roster is stacked with decorated champions. This squad contains a collective of 11 Olympic appearances, 10 gold medals, and 3 FIBA World Cup titles. Altogether, the U.S. will bring 12 NBA All-Stars, 4 NBA MVPs, and 6 NBA champions to Paris, making this team one of the most experienced and anticipated in Olympic history.
Bro, so like, there's no way we don't just like beat everybody, right?
Stellar performance at the World Cup was a clear signal for Team USA. They needed a bigger, better, and more physical team to effectively compete against top international opponents. This necessity will be tested from the get-go, as the U.S. men are set to face Serbia in their opening game, a team led by none other than Nikola Jokic of the Denver Nuggets.
Now look here, Jokic boy. Be a good boy.
Nuggets. In response, Anthony Davis and Joel Embiid, who's recovering from knee injury in February, has been brought in to boost that front line.
Man, I ain't even gonna lie, bro. AD low-key locking that bum up. Like, let's talk. Like, that nigga ain't gonna have fucking Jamal Murray or Maga Porter Jr. to drain every fucking contested three to bail him out, bro.
Offering a stronger presence than what was seen at the World Cup. And on the perimeter, Drew Holiday and Kawhi Leonard, who's coming off knee issues that sidelined him for the final games of the NBA season, are expected to provide solid defense, complementing the team's deep scoring abilities. Now, should health concerns prevent Embiid, Leonard, or any other player from participating,
Wemby and Rudy in the paint is insane. Steph Curry from the logo. Like, okay.
the team has prepared a comprehensive contingency plan for every position. It's important to mention that the 12-man roster was chosen from a group of 41 candidates. The appeal of the Olympics was pretty significant, not just because of the national pride, but also because of the chance to be a part of an event in one of the world's top cities, which is sure to draw a lot of attention and provide great marketing opportunities. Among the notable players who didn't make the cut were Jimmy Butler, Paul George, James Harden, Damian Lillard, Donovan Mitchell, and Chris Paul. Also left off the
Jimmy Buckets could have been nice to see.
Opportunities. Among the notable players,
I don't know. I feel like this nigga, I don't know, he been so hurt recently.
Were Jimmy Butler, Paul George.
I would have liked to see Paul George personally.
George, James Harden, Damian Lillard,
maybe
Donovan
D. Mitch. I could see maybe as well, but I don't know. Wouldn't give up a roster spot for any of these guys. I don't think.
Mitchell and Chris Paul. Also left off the roster was
I would have loved to see PG though.
Draymond Green, who wasn't included in the initial
Like maybe
pool.
Instead of Drew or Halliburton, PG. I would be down for that.
And Kyrie Irving, who has faced major suspensions in recent years. Rising stars like Paolo Banchero, Chet Holmgren, and Jaren Jackson Jr. were edged out by the veteran-heavy lineup. And players like Ja Morant and Zion Williamson, dealing with injuries, were not considered even for the initial pool either. Under the seasoned guidance of Steve Kerr, who plans to make his final bow as an Olympic coach, and assisted by an all-star coaching staff including Eric Spoelstra, Tyronn Lue.
Nobody watches or the Orlando Magic. I'm definitely people, but I'm a little bit more tapped in type shit. Niggas gonna wake up one day and see Banchero's like the best player in the league, and they're like, "What the fuck happened?"
Lue and Mark Few. The U.S. team is ready not just to compete, but to dominate. With a roster that blends.
And Ja and Zion don't have a spot on that team. I think you're fucking high. I think if Ja never got injured or suspended or whatever, like Ant might not even have that position.
And hungry newcomers, the question isn't just about winning gold, but about reaffirming their status on the world stage. The stage is set in Group C, where the U.S. will encounter tough competitors, including Serbia and South Sudan, along with one yet-to-be-determined qualifier. As heavy favorites, Team USA's journey in Paris is not just a quest for another gold medal.
Like the only reason if Ja was healthy, I feel like the only reason he wouldn't make the team is because of the fucking off-court drama. Like that's like literally it. Because I think this whole Olympic run, this shit is gonna so easily be a documentary. Like let's be honest. Like they're going to make a documentary about this, and it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be crazy. And I don't know if they would have wanted John Morant as a prominent figure in that. That would be the only thing.
Point to the.
I'm be real. Memphis makes a play in. Had Ja not gotten hurt, some serious conversations.
World and themselves. Can they live up to the legacy of the Dream and Redeem team?
Bro, when Memphis goes from like being the fucking worst team in the West to like the 3rd or 4th seed next year, don't be shocked.
And will they silence the doubters who question the NBA's claim to global dominance? Only time will tell. All right, that's it for this one. Let us know what you thought down in the comments. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share the episode if you enjoyed it. And we'll see you in the next one. Thanks.
Memphis taking the Clippers spot free? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Bro, if this Team USA loses, this would be fucking crazy. Because this team is so stacked, bro. Code is just rage baiting, bro. Nobody buy into it, bro. Have you seen the Canada roster? Noj. Question, answer. What does any other team do against Gobert and Wemby? Hey, bro, Team USA gonna be alright. That's all I care about. The mother niggas, Godspeed, Spider-Man. The mother niggas, Godspeed, Spider-Man. I finished Triangle Strategy and started Metroid Dread. I think I'm in for peak. Metroid Dread is fire. What do you think about Triangle Strategy? I ain't gonna lie. Team Canada nice as fuck. Dylan Brooks and Lou Dort playing some nasty defense. I'm not gonna lie. I forgot this nigga was in the league. What team does he, who does he play for? Oh, he played for the Raptors. Yeah, he's not bad. 12 points. 12, 5, and 4. Type shit. He's not bad. Whoops, I still have... What PS2 game was I playing? I think I was playing FF10. I was just testing out video settings. Do 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 do. Y'all want to see FF10, bro? Published by Square. Bro, y'all want to see the ugliest start menu of all time? Bro, this is like the legit start screen for Final Fantasy X. Yes, it is, Lomo. This shit is ugly as fuck. Chat, would y'all rather play the game like this? Or like this? Damn, Code, that's tough. But yeah, I got a I have this M Classic thing that's like, it's like an HDMI like signal upscaler thing that I plugged into my PS3, and I actually think it does some pretty decent, it does a pretty decent job anti-aliasing in some games. And we're gonna see if it makes MGS4 look even better. You guys might not be able to tell, but I will. I feel like the M Classic thing made a big difference with GTA 4. We're gonna see if it makes any difference for MGS. When you have the time, can you link me the splitter you used to capture the PS3? I bought this shit like 3 years ago, but I'm sure I can still find it. Where is it? Controller settings. Okay, I think it's this one. Maybe it's not this one. Oh, let me go to my orders, bro. I should be able to find it in here. Okay. This is the one I got code. All right. Okay, chat. Let me put my cam. Yeah, we are back for some more Metal Gear Solid 4. If you guys missed the first part of this playthrough, go ahead and check it out. We left off at a pretty interesting part, and I'm not gonna lie, man, I am loving MGS4 so far, and I cannot wait to get to more MGS4 goodness because this game is peak. I am absolutely loving how cinematic this game is. This game has aged so well. There's some performance issues and like the aiming is a little hard, but like other than that, man, I don't care. Like I'm just having a great time when I play this game. To me, yeah, this shit means something to me, bro. I don't want to get too crazy, but I can definitely see a world where this could eclipse MGS3. Maybe MGS3. Now that game, one of my goats, but I don't know, this one, I just love this one so much. Mission briefing type shit. You can also view this mission briefing from the main menu. Okay. Worst MGS and it's still peak fiction. You're being a bad boy.
1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55.
We saw this already, right? Am I crazy?
233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84.
Yeah, we didn't see the whole scene here. Nani? What be going on in Kojima's head? Cinema.
Uncle Hal? The eggs, they're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake?
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Damn, L eggs.
I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Thought the sunny side was supposed to be up, fuck.
Hey, none for me, Sonny.
Not him roasting her eggs. Come on, she tried.
How long was I out?
A whole day.
What is this?
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. It could have been Meryl and her boys.
Select button, show help.
Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
You okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This is normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
That's
It
my
looked like the
bestie.
PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse.
Yo,
too.
Curse of Ra, thank you for the
I thought
20
it might be a
months.
form of
Welcome
ADS,
back.
But I didn't detect any aberrations in the EN field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
What's she doing?
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my
This is a
own
really
address.
interesting way to do the cutscenes. Oh shit.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
I know she's just a kid, but how do you mess up eggs? Also, W wallpaper.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Bodied.
Sonny.
She bodied your ass. She said maybe avoid that lung cancer, bitch.
Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research.
Okay.
It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation, a nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. You must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete.
Yes, ma'am. When a bad bitch tell me to do something, I do it.
Time to waste. Snake, hurry.
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses.
Okay.
Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the...
Is this how y'all talk when you go to Chipotle and tell them you want extra chicken on your in your burrito bowl?
Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
Y'all be stuttering type shit.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research at his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
But there's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between the new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own.
I did want to play around with the bot, but at the same time, I feel like I should pay attention to this.
Example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really pure raw maman, one of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control, that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
You can press L2 to have both on screen. Bro, I have like a one-track mind. If I'm controlling the little robot, I'm not going to pay attention to anything the cutscene is saying.
The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Oh, looks like my commands aren't working in chat.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
She's playing the PSP.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here. Then what's the plan?
What's she playing?
Them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Of course, it always is.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMC.
Who is my favorite Snake?
The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
Honestly, I really do like Solid. I'm gonna be real.
Got it.
Might be a
Look at the documents.
L answer, but
Smoke while I still can.
Solid is my goat, bro. Save the game? Sure. After that 10-minute cutscene. Let's get it. Hey, let's get it, bro. Save completed. Liquid up there. I feel like Liquid or Solid be getting their meat ridden the most type shit. Rodin type shit. I think my commands might be working now. Hello, W song. Flashbang, bro. Fuck. Act 2, Solid Son. I'm a Big Boss fan. That's W's. I think Big Boss is MGS5 too, right? I feel like when I play MGS5, I might like Big Boss a lot.
Colonel, how deeply are they involved in all of this?
The Patriots, you mean? The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for
Why does this shit look so dark?
Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Hold on.
World's ID
There we go.
systems, and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy. Everything that Solid has feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination.
Are you enjoying this movie? I fucking love this game so far.
It's already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
Stroke Master type shit.
A new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who.
How I be crawling to you?
No matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the
I think I'm
system
playing
means
Rising
wiping out
Revengeance either
information
next
society,
or I'm
the
playing
end of
Portal
modern
or
civilization.
Peace Walker
Like it or
next.
not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
You think he ever got pegged? I would not know.
Snake,
I have not played Rising. I played it for like maybe like 30 minutes before.
Government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nanomachine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nanomachines, giving them a slight edge in battle.
Oh, of course.
Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Holy shit. What the fuck? Hey, yo. Hey!
Leave one.
Hey, Miss Mamas.
Forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrade.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Freaky ass frog, bruh. Yellow.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp.
Fue.
I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be...
I mean, that would fit the whole Vamp anthem.
This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
Get it, chat?
Shows up
It's comedy.
Now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held
Treats is saying I look like Mei Ling.
along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel.
What?
Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Yo, anybody got an Ozempic plug in Rhode
Training
Island?
on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough.
Real shit.
Listen, Snake, when you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a
I'm gonna
base.
send you some prescription
This is more or
pills in the
less same
mail.
spot where
What
Naomi's
the
being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kind of based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
Well, damn. And we are here, bro. 23 minutes into the episode, and we finally get to play type shit. Chat, let's log in, bro. Let's log in. Okay, hold on. I need to pause real quick. I think there's something fucky going on with this brightness shit. Hold on. What happened, Code, bro? Metroid is peak, bro. Tap in. Okay, hold on. Those Emmy things, bro, you can do it, bro. I believe. Yeah, filter. Okay, is this supposed to look this dark though? I can't tell. Because it is like nighttime. Like I'm imagining. I don't know if it's supposed to look like this. Or look like, nah, this looks a little too washed out. I think it's supposed to look like this. Okay. Let me continue the recording. Let us fires anesthetic rounds. Okay, we want this. All right, chat, tap in. That I'm not gonna lie, he scared the shit out of me, bro. I was like, there's no way I just got found out. Okay. Wait, Playboy? Oh no, that's a guy. He's sleeping? Or is he beating his cock? Those are some hearts. Hey, bro. You'll be alright, bro. It's time to stealth it up. He just like me. Yo, once it's out of your jorking your shit. Did somebody say, huh? As in they seen me? What the fuck?
Eat this.
Holy shit, fuck going on?
No one here.
Okay. Somebody definitely did see my ass. I didn't see him though.
You're up.
Oh shit.
Stand up.
Fuck happened to this guy? Huh? Oh fuck. This nigga saw me. Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Run!
This is HQ. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
Wait. Hide here, bitch. Wait, that shit does not give me any camo. Bro, you gotta be fucking joking with me, bro. Fuck my ass. I'm dead, bro. Just kill me. Just kill me. Let me retry. Bro, let me retry, bro. Just kill me, bro. Okay, go ahead. Snake! Oh, no. Oh, shit. Snake! Oh, no.
Snake?
Fuck, bro. All right, speed run time. I got this shit.
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
You gotta be shitting me, bro.
This is HQ. Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements.
Where can I even hide at around here?
It's the enemy.
Go to sleep. Where the fuck? Bro, just kill me, nigga. Just fucking kill me, bro. Kill me! Kill me! Alright, bro. Alright, this is the run. If this time if I get found out, I don't give a fuck. I'm shooting my way out of this shit, bro. Fuck the bullshit, bro. Alright, let me get my pistol up. Let me get my solid eye up. Okay. I don't know if I should be using this shit. This shit might come in clutch, Loki. Why is he coming this way?
What the dog doing? You ever gonna play Prototype?
Yo, Mizu, thank you for the 18 months. I don't know, I wasn't planning on it. Okay, Loki.
Move along.
All right, Drakes. We're looking good so far. I literally can't fumble. I literally cannot fumble this, chat. Like, I'm literally the most prolific gamer alive, bro. Hold. Oh, fuck.
No. Say goodnight.
Holy shit. Okay, maybe. Nigga, crawl, bitch.
You're up. Stand up.
Is he coming? Bro, please say it ain't so.
March.
Please turn around. Please turn the fuck around. I'm actually begging you to turn around. Okay, I'm locked in. Yo, can I save state? Can I save state? Oh shit. Yo, turn around. Yo, there's something behind you, dumbass.
Hey.
There's no way he can see me from there, right? Bitch, you can't crawl down this? Lock in, chat. Yo, W stealther, bro. Like, that ass, I can sneak into any room I want, bro. Like, let me into the Pentagon. My bad. I shouldn't say that. Bro, you can't jump on this? Oh, shit. Alright, it's happening. It's happening. I can't really see. Alright, knock that brother out. Shh. Bro, you can't climb this? There's a guy up here, I'm pretty sure. I saw him. We've got contact. What? No you don't. What the fuck are they shooting at? What are they shooting at?
Back me up.
Guys?
Fire.
What the fuck are they shooting at, guys?
Cover.
Oh my days. Yo, I'm about to shit myself, bro. This shit is too realistic, man. If I came all this way and I get found out, bro, I'm gonna lose my damn mind. Oh my God, there's somebody right there.
We have company.
How am I supposed to get up here, though? Hold on, chat. I gotta use my thinking cap. Yeah, run away. Fuck niggas. Okay, hold on. But you can't climb this? Like real life? I'm still in a dream. Take it. Oh, fuck yeah. Bro, I'm stressed the fuck out. If I had a stress level indicator thing like Snake, bro, my shit would be at least 80, bro. Hello. I really can't climb this. They saying, oh, he's down there. I see him. I was like, where the fuck's he at? Okay. Bro, I can't climb the. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Can I climb this? There's just no way this nigga can't climb this. kind of super soldier are you, bro? I could have climbed that. All right, chat's happening. The factor meals were actually mad fucking good. I can't say meals with the plural. I only tried one. But I really liked it. He's old? Bro, that don't mean shit. If he's so old, if he can't fucking climb something that short, maybe he shouldn't be out in the field at all, bro. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. www. Chat, I stealthed the fuck out of that, admit it.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking.
Not me.
She'll be useful in helping you understand
Wait,
the
she'll.
mindset of both
Oh,
the
I got so much
PMC and
trauma.
rebel soldiers.
Oh, I got so much trauma, like.
Rosemary.
Oh, yeah, Snake just like me.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary.
Hi,
She used to
Rosemary.
work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now
Hey,
she's
chat.
a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed
Okay,
in time.
okay.
When your psych is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you?
You
before?
bagged that?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack.
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Ryden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Oh.
Jack's gone.
Okay.
I used to work with the guy.
Okay.
Saved Sonny from the Patriots.
Okay.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss. And one thing...
Game is really game at the end of the day, chat.
To be your daughter.
Yeah.
W press.
Lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake.
I can't even climb a rock, bro.
Pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter, my own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
Shit, I might fucking call Rosemary right now, bro. Fuck. Yo, Rosemary, I got PTSD.
Something's going on.
Oh yeah.
I've been getting this weird.
Yeah, really weird feeling. I don't know.
Already, and it was from a gunshot. Just seeing an enemy carrying a gun has been putting me on edge.
Snake, your decades of experience might be trying to tell you something. Maybe it's a warning that the bullet that will finally kill you is coming when your back is turned.
Please tell me that's not
What would you do if you saw a teammate
a spoiler.
engaging in risky behavior? Say, recklessly charging the enemy or letting their mind wander in the middle of a firefight.
I'd tell him not to get himself or me killed.
Well,
Nice.
think of it this way. There's another you inside your subconscious that's telling you the same thing.
I see. Get back to the basics. Use the right stick to look for the enemy. Move cautiously and stay out of sight. I should start listening to my other me.
He's talking about me, guys.
Take care of yourself out there, Snake.
Okay, what else you got, baby? I'm going crazy,
Need
baby.
something?
Yeah.
What's up, Doc?
Good for you, Snake. You're taking great care of your psyche.
Damn.
No worries on my end.
Glad to hear it.
Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again.
What up, Sleazy?
The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers.
I low-key don't like it when games break the fourth wall like that, but it's okay when Kojima does it, because Kojima does it with Riz.
When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right, all right.
I kind of want to see what happens when I go psycho mode, that shit. Yo, chat, strokes. Yo, chat, strokes. 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 Dick all in your stomach. Okay. Oh shit. Are they gonna move up again, or are they moving up? Them two is not. Okay, he's going. Oh shit. Is he patrolling?
Huh?
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Who was that?
No, 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 no.
I swear I saw something.
No, I wanted to roll into the. This is 90% camo, bro. I'm just dead chilling.
Nobody here.
Why is he coming this way? Yeah, I'm gonna get found out, bro. I'm 90% camo, bro. There's no way.
Here.
Oh my fucking god! I just shit myself. Rosemary, quick! I need some breast milk. My bad. Okay, there's two guys over by that log. Three guys over by that log. The fuck is this pathing? I might be cooked. Yeah, I'm so fucked. Why are they coming here, bro? Bro, please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Just turn around, bro. Bro, just turn around, bro. Bro, just turn around, bro. Bro, just turn. Hey, bro. Don't look this way. Don't look this way. Don't look this way. Okay, hold on. I might be good. Okay, I'm chilling.
Huh?
You're fucking kidding me. Why did he turn around at that moment? At the perfect fucking moment. As soon as I moved, he fucking turned around. Fuck it. This is what you wanted, right? 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 Bet, say that. This is what you wanted, right? Come here, fuck nigga. Now you finna see who's really solid, nigga. Now you finna see who's really solid, nigga. You finna see this dick get torqued up when I start murdering niggas, bro. That's what you wanted. We gonna see who's really fucking solid, nigga. Murder make my dick hard, boy. What else do I got? Like, I got some noodles, bro. Yum. How does he know to look in this specific bush, bro? Don't do it.
Where's he hiding?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Turn away, bro. Yeah, walk the fuck away, boy. Walk the fuck away, boy. If you know what's good for you, fuck boy. Don't ever let me catch you around these parts again. All right, chat. Lock in.
This is HQ.
All clear.
Understood. The state of alert has been lifted. Resume positions.
Ooh, I'm really like that. Okay. To bring out the solid eye, it's got charged back up again. What does this do? Oh, it's just binocular mode. Ah! Okay, there's this guy over here. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Shh. He didn't see me. Oh fuck, there's one over here.
Who is that?
Nowhere, nobody.
Just my imagination.
Shh. Shh. Go to bed, go to bed. How the fuck is this? See, just like that, chat. I'm really like that. No need to get alarmed, everybody. Oh, right. I'm not supposed to go here. Then we gotta go this way. Shh. Shh. Chat, if you don't shut the fuck up. Where the fuck is this guy? Bakemono. Go to bed. What? The motherfuckers do not go to sleep, bro. Alright, chat, we chilling, bro. Man, chat, I'm really like that. I'm really like that. Come on, boy. Only had to murder like 3 dudes, bro. Like, that shit was kind of late. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna show you this solid snake, baby girl. Like, you feel me? Like you ain't never seen no solid snake like this before. Like, what up?
Who is this? Snake. That voice.
Huh?
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead.
I didn't want to like say it was him and then look stupid.
Wait.
Bro, what?
Let's go.
OM Jizzle. No shot. No, you didn't.
Let's go.
Yeah, what he said. Let's go. Come on, follow your comrades.
Let's go. Guess it was just my imagination.
Yeah, just your imagination, twin. Now look away.
Sniper, high ground. Stay low. Get behind.
Snake, PMC sniper. Keep your eyes peeled. Keep low and stay behind cover.
Man, that nigga ain't shooting me, boy. Oh my god, that was so close. Holy fuck. Who the fuck? Where? Where did I get seen from? I genuinely don't know where the fuck I got seen from. I'm gonna be real with you. Nah, yeah, hearing the people drop right beside you, man, that shit it's terrifying. Like, no funny shit. Let me see what weapons I got that I can equip. Loki, I ain't using this stun knife for shit, boy. Oh, I have smoke grenades? That Loki saved his life. Putting him to bed is way better than him getting sniped. Okay, we got a sniper now. Oh my god, there's like 700 ops in front of me, dude. Holy fucking shit! How the fuck am I even supposed to get there without getting detected? Can I go all the way around? I need these guys to die. I can try going around this way. Yo, chat, this is fucking terrifying. Fuck. Bro. Oh, shit. Yo, what the fuck? Why is this shit so scary, bro? Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna take away this. Let me put on that sniper, bro. Like, no funny shit, bro. Oh, I only have 3 bullets for this thing. I'm just trying to get to the cutscene. Fuck you!
You can't spare any reinforcements. You'll have to make do.
What the shoot? Oh, I was not reloaded. Right. Excuse me. Oh, this way? Yeah, y'all got it, bro. I'm gonna just... What the? That nigga was not there. Oh, shit. I got a Playboy magazine. Also, there is nothing here. Man, I know what to do, bro. Hello? Throw it. I ain't see shit, bro. This game is so gas, bro. This shit is so fun. And I did that without getting detected. Drace. Hey, maybe Retro Wolf. Hopefully. Oh, hello. Are you fucking with me? Okay. Tight shit. He lit. I don't know you was chill like that. Let me see the apple, bro.
Yo, over here.
And it's the goal.
With that man.
Whoops. My bad. That was Twitter.
Come on.
Immersion ruin. Like.
Rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA.
And fuck you in the CIA.
Injected you with back in the Middle East. They let me track your location.
I low-key look like that little monkey joint. Hello.
Figures. The B&Bs are here.
This monkey bothers me.
About to get heavy.
Frieza.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps. They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading.
This monkey bothers me.
Female. Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Number one priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named Solid Snake.
Huh?
But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
The stress went down. Nice. Psyche.
Cheer up.
Type shit.
That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous.
Man, doing that shit with a coin looks so cool. I feel like anybody that can do that with the coin though is low-key Lucifer. Thoughts?
They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like
why does it look like you're trying to get me to like make a deal with my soul?
they suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs.
Need that.
Finally,
My bad.
The mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the U.S. military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds.
Yeah, we know about him.
She inherited the title.
Oh shit, a new Mantis.
B&B's minds in
That's actually pretty cool.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snake Hound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes. Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system.
Congratulations!
Maybe I should turn off alerts while I'm streaming this game. Killek, thank you for the 9 months.
I mean, I'm no patriot. You can say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right? The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions.
I don't want to alarm anybody, but we're only 1 sub away from 10. I'm gonna just say that.
Are they human? Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check. The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning, but now their law has taken on a life of its own. A life of its own? Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system.
Type shit.
No need for high-level decision-making authority.
Kagami, thank you for the gift
It's
sub.
all
Drakes.
handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs. What if, hypothetically,
Kojima's a great storyteller, the best, man.
they could fool the IDS?
My
I guess
goat.
they could use it as a haven to lay low. Haven? You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
So you gotta go into the inside,
Sure,
that
there's
shit?
no way. I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires.
I wonder if you break down MGS into like gameplay versus cutscene segments. I wonder if it legit has more cutscenes than gameplay. We got a little jit addicted, bro. Like, yo, let me bum a cig. Let me bum a cig. Come on, bro. Quit fucking around.
Get your ass back inside. Now.
Man, fuck you. I can't have shit in this house.
You.
Come on, bro. He just wanted a little cig, bro. Just a little puff. Come on, bro. You can't have a puff, bro. Come on, bro. What the fuck? Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots. Okay, I have anxiety. Let me save. Saved you. New saved you. Also, I see that guy. Did you not just see the fucking van with the really swaggy guy and the monkey? The fuck am I hearing? Now the PS3 save screen is so swag. Would you guys like to turn around by any chance? I know I'm double cheeked up and everything, but how am I supposed to get? This only gives me 78. I don't like my chances here. Yo, EJ, thank you for the Prime for 48 months. Welcome back, homie. I appreciate that. He's gonna find me for sure. Oh, or not. I guess 78 is enough. I did not think it would be enough, but here we are. Okay, to the left, there's gonna be somebody. Oh. Here we chilling. WWWW. Yo, EJ, thank you for the 48 months, homie. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Defined ass crack. Yeah, you like that shit? I really like that. Man, I fucking love this game. I'm not gonna lie.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Raiden!
I'm right beside
LFG.
you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
Oh,
What?
shit.
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Huh?
Matka Pluku.
Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
Type shit.
What's going on, Snake?
Hey, Mama.
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really?
Oh, EJ, enjoy it, bro.
That's great.
The ending of MGS2
Snake, I have a favor to ask.
might be my favorite
Don't let him know I'm involved in this
ending
operation.
out of the Metal Gear games I've played so
It
far.
would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the big shell incident, he became
Especially if you're like a
Memories
blue-haired
began to
liberal
resurface
snowflake
from his
leftist.
childhood, when
I
he
feel
fought
like the ending of
Solidus in the
MGS2 is so
Civil War.
fire.
And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy
That's not
was
hype.
worried. He was Jack's commanding officer, but Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind
I'm
to
dropping
me.
mad frames on
He's
stream
the
right
one who
now.
encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. Let me pause this recording and make sure my stream is all right. Yeah, I'm dropping mad frames. I really don't know what to do. How long has it been tweaking like this? Like, I could end stream, but like, I really don't want to lose all the viewers, bro. See, the thing is, like, the drop frames is so ass, like, I can't even get, like, my question answered type shit. If you hear this, how long has your shit been fucking up? The start of Raiden's call? Okay, so it hasn't been that long. It doesn't look like it's getting any better. I would really prefer... Actually, I don't even know if I can fix it. Because since I'm recording, I don't know if I can change the server settings while I'm recording. Okay, man. Whatever. I just have to lose all my viewers, man. I'll be right back. I have to end the stream. And wait, hold on. It's coming back? I think. It still says I got a red bar. Hold on. I think it's coming back. It's at 6,000 kilobits. It still says a red bar connection, though. Hey, I'm still dropping. Okay, I'll be right back.